The Weekend Breakfast Show, 7am till 10am, Saturday and Sunday, with DJ Foz on Dorset's Riviera Radio.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's live.
This is Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch and subscribe on YouTube and listen on your podcast platform.
Good, afternoon, Tom. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay, man. I think I'm like everyone coming into this one today, just filled with nerves and anxiety, right? Because it is here. It's the game which, you simply have to win after weeks of saying we got to win this one, right? Today's going to be the game of Guess Who reveal, isn't it? Is today the day we go out there, get 3 points, put in a battling performance finally? Or is today the day we look at ourselves and go, we are probably the worst team in this division?
Probably the second. I'm going to burst your bubble. Sorry, mate.
Well, let's not start too heavy early. Let's hope, like Keeper said there, that it's going to be a good one and we can be more positive at the end of it.
Well, yes. I went shopping the other day and I bought a pack of 18 ciders. I think that might last me today.
Well done, mate. You started them already, or are we just going to crack them open?
Just going to crack one open now.
Well done, mate. Everyone else in the chat, join us as well with this one. I'm on the coke because I thought I want to be a little bit more sort of with it, I'll save that for later on. Cheers.
Just go down well. Okay, there's a couple of other games that are going to affect us today. This is one of them. Down the road from me there at Fratton Park. Do you know Portsmouth are the only football team in England that play on an island?
Really? I didn't know they actually played on the island.
Yeah, I think they do. I think that's the fact. I think they play on, is it Hayling Island or something?
Oh, I'm not very good with the geography of Portsmouth. I mean, right now we'd hope for it to float away and hopefully they can't play any more fixtures.
Yes. But look, it's 1-1. Portsmouth were leading for a long time, but they are down to 10 men.
Yeah, it was a really, really terrible decision for the red card as well. It should have been a yellow card. And then after that, Portsmouth should have had a penalty because Oxford wrestled down one of their players in the penalty area. Referee doesn't give it. A minute later, Oxford equalised. So I think the referee has helped us so far in this one, Chris, keeping it all level.
I have to say, looking at it, I've only sort of been half watching it while I've been preparing for the show. But when it comes to pulling people down, it's to one and a half a dozen of the other.
It is. It's very much what the referee decides in the moment. It's very odd, isn't it? The standards of refereeing have been something to be looked at this year in particular, haven't they? I mean, we moan about VAR.
They're pulling each other, they're holding. Remember when we won the Premier League? We were doing that all the time, weren't we?
Yeah, so much so they changed the rules the year afterwards to stop grappling in the box.
This is worse than that was, but
I'll never understand how Portsmouth didn't get that penalty for Brown having his arms all over one of their players, grabbing their shirt and dragging him down to the floor in the penalty area.
I cannot comment because I didn't see that bit. But
well, we'll take it.
On top of everything, happy hair day.
Thank you very much. Yeah. The problem is now my beard's slightly longer than my head on my hair on my head, isn't it? So I might have to just readjust the distribution a little bit here.
Yes, maybe shape it up a little bit. Look, everybody knows that today is Easter Monday. I'll do this for a fourth time because I do it every Easter. This is the time when Christ has risen, and can Leicester rise as well? Probably not. I don't think it'd take a year's supply of Viagra in one night to get Leicester up. But these are the games that affect us. It's a must-win Monday. It's not Easter Monday, Tom. It's a must-win Monday.
Yeah, it is, mate. Yeah, I mean, we've got obviously going on at the same time today as us, Blackburn versus West Brom. Either team wins that one, they'll start thinking they might be on the verge of getting out of this. And there's one less team than we can drag into it, right? So it's a big day, on all fronts, isn't it? Right now, luckily, the first fixture is probably going to go our way, because even if Oxford do win this, that probably will still benefit us as long as we get the job done today.
Well, like you say, it's the big if, isn't it? All I'm saying is I'm looking here, and just as another foul goes in there, was it? Yes, it was a foul, because the ball had gone past him. I think, is he getting a card? Yes, he got a yellow card. I mean, it seems to be like the referee's being sponsored by Clinton's here.
Yeah, I think he's struggling to keep control of the game a bit. I mean, it was always going to be a fiery one, this one, wasn't it? And we've seen with some games this season, we had it against West Brom earlier in the season at the Hawthorns. It was a fiery game, that. And in the last 10 minutes, the referee just started throwing cards out everywhere, didn't he? I don't think there's really been a good standard throughout the different referees we've seen this year. No. And it really depends on what referee you got on the day.
Well, let me just put it this way. We've had 4 yellow cards. 59, 62, 65 and 78. It's all come in a batch together, really, hasn't it?
Well, it has, but also you've got to argue you're going to wind up Portsmouth if you aren't giving them the decisions they should have had either, right? I mean, it's down to you making the right decisions and being quite transparent in your refereeing performance, and I don't think they've had that at Fratton Park today.
Very, very quickly, it did report in the on the sports news this week, does the Championship need VAR?
Oh, I mean, I'm not sure if VAR itself is the answer. There's something that needs to be done, though, isn't there? Because the thing is, with the pressure of the money now involved in the game, I mean, it's going to be catastrophic for us if we go down, isn't it? You can't be getting these decisions wrong. And we've seen it in the past with like Sheffield United a few years ago, where there was a goal not given that should have been a goal. That could have made all the difference to them staying up. That's 180 million pounds, Chris. When you're dealing with such high amounts of money, you've got to be getting these things right.
You have indeed. You have indeed. Well, I mean, I'm looking at that. I hope this stays a draw. I hope for 2 draws and an away win.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think a draw for us in the Blackburn West Brom game would be very helpful. I'm not against Oxford winning this, because I think actually Portsmouth getting another point on us might not be as helpful as Oxford getting 3 because of the goal difference we've got on them, right? So, and also I'm a bit concerned seeing how Portsmouth have played in this game and how they've attacked the game and played with quite a lot of energy and desire, that they might give us a real hiding at Fratton Park if we're not up for it.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Jim is in. Hi, Jim. How are you? He's on his holidays and he still pops in. What a man. What a man. Okay. I always have to put this in just to remind people, if we get too carried away, it can't go on like this, can it? Oh, it can. It can. So let's just accept that and keep our feet on the ground. Although I will. Hi, Clive. How are you doing? I will actually... scream like a girl, as Jim would say, if we score.
You know what that fear is in the back of our heads, though, right? We're playing against a team that's won 1 game all season. They've not won in 34 matches, Chris. And then we go, oh, wait a minute. We're Leicester City. We're a gift in this league when we want to be, aren't we? Yes. Yeah, worrying things for us to be feeling.
The team that just keeps on giving.
No, we definitely don't take it that well.
In fact, ignore that. That was put up there. Oh, no. What were you saying?
About Oxford?
What were you saying?
I don't think I've been...
Oxford 2, Portsmouth 1.
That was my prediction of the prediction league, so maybe I'll get 3 points to start the weekend, which might not be too bad for me. I've not seen it. I need you, so...
Oh, sorry, that changes everything. Oxford are now on 43. Portsmouth are on 41, but they've got a game in hand, and Leicester on 40. So, wow. I have to say, I've not been watching it all, but on the second half performance, I think Oxford deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that both these teams do is, which I've noticed, is that they understand they're in the relegation scrap and they're playing with a lot of energy. And also, Chris, they always generally pass forward. Even if there isn't one of their players there, they'll pass it forward and they go, well, we're going to win the ball back up and put you under pressure. We don't seem to play like that, which worries me when it's almost like you're going into a knife fight with a spoon, isn't it?
just watching this here, and that Oxford player was being sort of tackled
Mm.
by the Portsmouth defender. And you know what? He never gave it up.
No,
Now,
exactly.
if that had been Fatu, he would have been on his arse going, free kick referee, not being given, and they'd have gone up the other end and scored probably.
It's the famous quote: if when you win a battle, you battle. And unfortunately, we've seen this season a lot of our players will just fall over and complain if it's not given their way, including Ricardo last time out. You've got to battle, lads. This is what we're in.
Indeed. Indeed, we have. Right, let's go. This is our lineup. Well, it's going to be very quick. What we said last week, basically.
Yeah, I mean, no changes. I mean, I must be honest now, when you see the lineup every week, my heart sinks out a little bit more because I'd still like to see a change in formation, perhaps, these things that I saw Rowett do at Oxford, which he hasn't brought to Leicester for some bizarre reason, where we seem very much set in this team. We're seeing certain players now not getting on the bench, like Louis Page or Luco, Silko Thomas, and you think, we've still got Jordan Ayew on there. And Chris, like last time I said, I look at the bench and go, who's going to come off that bench and really give us a bit of energy when we need it? I just see a lot of people on the bench who'd probably be happy to stay on the bench.
We have one, possibly, Richards, but we know he won't get on, don't we?
Well, that's it, exactly, because of some reason he's not the in favour, is he? But then Jordan Ayew seems to be with 5 minutes to go, doesn't it? But what's interesting today is going to be if we do see what was reported by Jordan Blackwell about Yannick Vestergaard. I mean, did you read this week in the Mercury?
I did. And look, those of us of a certain age will remember a certain Steve Walsh doing that.
Matty Elliott as well.
Yeah. I mean, without Steve Walsh, we wouldn't have won the playoff final. And without Matty Elliott, we wouldn't have won the League Cup, or Worthington Cup as it was, in 1999. I mean, how bad is it, though? Let me just ask you this, though. How bad is it that he is considering putting a defender up front when we've got a striker on loan from another club that's not going to get anywhere near the pitch?
Well, yeah, it's damning of the football club, isn't it? And a lack of foresight for the sort of battles you're going to end up facing this year in the Championship. Our biggest problem, Chris, is we've got no height in this team. No height at all. I mean, even with our young academy prospects who are forwards like Hutchinson, they're not the biggest people in the world, I mean, to fling a ball into a box where you need to fling one in there to try and win a header, I think there's only really Yannick Vestergaard in the entire squad who could possibly go up there and do that. But it's a lack of foresight. Oxford United's January transfer window, Chris, one of the profiles they looked for was height. A lot of their attacking midfielders are over 6 foot. So if they do want to get balls forward, like they have done in this game where they were 1-0 down, they've got people who can head the ball in, and both of their goals have pretty much been from winning a header with the ball dropping down.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find, what's Richard's first name?
Dujon.
I'm getting my Dujons and my Divines mixed up.
There's a lot of Richards. We've even got Amari Richards, haven't we, in the academy, who sort of disappeared. But he went on loan to Exeter City last year and never featured, so it really obviously isn't.
The only reason I'm just looking is he's 1.89 meters.
Yeah.
Now, I hate it because we're not in the EU anymore. So what the bloody hell is it in feet? It's 6'2".
Yeah, so that's big enough.
Look. Sorry?
That's big enough, isn't it?
Well, exactly. Is it not big enough? Because no. Let's not put a striker on who can score goals for quite a bit for Chelsea. No, let's put a defender on.
Yeah.
What a dickhead.
It is weird, isn't it? And also with Yannick Vestergaard, it's funny. I think this year he's had his best year at heading the ball, but I always looked at him and went, for a guy his size, he isn't actually that good at heading the ball. This year he's been better. He's actually been better with his feet as a footballer, oddly.
But he's not been, him being better than he's been is damning, isn't it? Because he's been shit when it comes to that bit. He doesn't even wipe Walsh's or Elliott's arse, does he?
No, and it ties back into another problem we got. If you look back, I know we'll look at this game. We opened the season against Sheffield Wednesday. We beat them with set pieces in the end. We couldn't beat them on the pitch. And I look at this team and go, our set pieces have utterly gone backwards again from a few weeks ago even. And, it's really concerning, isn't it, to think that might be our get out of jail free clause. And Winks is off corners again when he was doing such a good job of them. And you think, well, what are they doing? As
soon as someone is good at something, it's he's doing well at that. Let's take him off.
Yeah.
I'm going early. I'm going early with the ham sandwich again, because if he brings on Vestergaard and not Richards, then look, I've already said I do not want this see you next Tuesday at this club next season, whether we stay up. Oh, it's 2-2.
Oh, that's my prediction out the window. But look, 10 men, they're fighting with 10 men, Chris.
Well, we couldn't fight if we had 13 on the pitch. But I'm going early with this because, if he does bring Vestergaard on and doesn't bring Richards on, why fucking put him on the bench? All I can say is he must be in the training room or in the shower after training. He must be going in the shower with Jordan Ayew.
It's bizarre, isn't it? Because there seems to be this thing where people either they're not doing things on the training pitch, but I don't think it's really relevant to what we've seen on the pitch, is it? I mean, it's a bizarre thing, and there's been a great discussion this week by Leicester fans on how many players leave Leicester and end up actually being better players, and there's quite a lot of them, Chris. That you go, well, we didn't give them a look, and look at Edouard for one, who's now second top goal scorer in the French division. I mean, Wout Faes is actually doing pretty well for Monaco right now, surprisingly.
I get what you're saying, but for me, look, we got Samari from the French League winners. Look how shit he was. We didn't do anything to him. He was still shit.
He was the drink water of that team.
I know what you're saying. I mean, you could go back to the guy that went to Hoffenheim. His name...
Kramaric.
But you got to say that these leagues aren't as good as the English leagues, and I know the Championship is a bit awful at the moment, but I honestly believe that. But look, no surprise. I have to say, and Clibo is in, and look, Clibo, if you want to come on post-match again, we do have a slot free if you want to jump in it, if you are watching the match. But he did a review with me Saturday night, and he thought that the performance was awful. Because, I gave the performance, what did I give it, a 7?
Yeah, I give it a 4.
You gave it a 4. And he was very much in your camp as well. This is shit, isn't it? It wasn't that good.
Yeah, but I think the problem is that the things that we're trying to do aren't working, and I think the way we scored, and people have made a thing about this. We scored because we basically managed to pick up balls near their goal and they made a mistake. That's kind of how you score in this league. You look at the game today with Oxford and Portsmouth. That's how these teams score, Chris. And the thing that worries me is we'll press them for about 20 minutes, and then we'll recess back into passing around the back and trying to play silky, skilly football through teams. And teams in the Championship can just block that out completely. It's why Southampton have found it hard to get themselves back up to speed. It took Ipswich a long time, didn't it, to get themselves back up towards the top of the table. They had to learn that fight towards the top end of the pitch again a bit more. So for me, it's a worry that I don't think we've got that level of commitment to 90 minutes of that pressing in order to really be successful. So no, I do think it's a bad performance. I think it was a bad performance.
Well, like I said last week, last Friday, we'll agree to disagree on that. Football is all about opinions, and we respect each other's on this channel, even though, of course, I'm always right. Leicester, if they do win today, 5 minutes of added time at Fratton Park. Leicester, if they do win today, will go 43 and dump Portsmouth and Oxford below us. I think we were lucky to beat Sheffield Wednesday last time out.
Oh, we were. I mean, until the last 10 minutes, Chris, it was pretty much Sheffield Wednesday's game, wasn't it? And then it took a couple of set pieces for us to beat them. And I even said it on the show at half time. I think Prashant will remember because he called it out at the time. I said, if we don't take some advantage of set pieces and corners, we're not going to score past this lot. Luckily, we did it on that day, but I don't think we're as good at them now as we were then.
No. Like you say, let's have a quick look at the bench. Bekovic is on the bench. Nelson, Vestergaard, Chowdhury. Defenders, Aribo, Dakova Reed, you could say, Monga, midfielders, Richards and Ayew. Why I even bothered reading Richards out, I don't know. And he who is absolutely the shittest player in the league, Ayew, is on the bench. Nobody on that. If Monga comes on, I said the other day, and I said, he only used to come on. It used to be a bit like Grealish coming on for England. You used to go, yeah, come on, Monga will go at them. Now, okay, Monga's coming on. Because he's stuck out on the wing. And I think we've made him a worse player, to be honest with you.
I think it was like what I was saying at the start of the show, Chris. Yeah, I think we've managed to have a great ability to recess players inside themselves, lose their confidence, and then all the good they've got is not really highlighted that well, is it? And it's also just an indictment of where the club is right now. Confidence in a difficult place, isn't it? You know, and we're just so mentally weak. As soon as we get leaned on a little bit, I think it all comes down. And then if I was on the bench watching that, especially when you see the players can barely pass to each other at times, there's not a lot of faith in each other on the pitch. Then it's a hiding to nothing, isn't it, for anyone?
But that's why I said last week or Friday that I thought it was a better performance because we were passing to each other.
Yeah, we were. We still weren't great. We started the game really well, I thought. I thought we passed into space. We were trying to say to people, look, you go and chase after that ball and get on the end of it, get in behind the defence. And we were pressing well. But then we just ran out of ideas and we started slowing up our transitional play too much, which meant then we were limited to pot shots from outside the area. And once again, the main lineup problem we got today is no Jordan James. He's the guy who can hit a pot shot and put it top corner. And Fatima, who's hit and miss, isn't he? He'll probably do one every 10. We're probably not due another one yet.
I mean, was he that badly injured?
Well, they're just being careful, aren't they? But it's being very, very careful at a time where you need to win some football matches. So yeah, I mean, I guess they've said basically they don't think he's up to it.
So we're not prepared to take a gamble on James. Thank you, Wales. Like I said the other day, get back to shagging your sheep. Then you know you don't want to hear what I say about Devon people when you're not here.
So I can take it.
But that's one of the things I've heard. But then you've got he's not prepared. You know, he's not prepared to give Richards a go out. This is the time for gambling, isn't it? We've got nothing to lose because we're playing shit. Just try something different.
Yeah, I think that's it, isn't it? Because I think we've seen probably the maximum you're going to get out of this formation, this lineup, certain individuals in the team, right? Hey, look, Rowett made some players better, but ultimately the better margin is still here. It's not here where we need to be going out there and getting 3 points. And that is the big problem. That's why I look at us and go, this team probably just hasn't got it, Chris. They're probably just not good enough, but they're paid the most money in the league. And that's a damning indictment on the football club.
Yep, 100%, 100%. Right. Like we say, earlier in the season, we did play them. And earlier in the season, we were lucky to get a win. And, you know, that was in fairness, that was the first game after all the trouble. Chamziri, I think, was still there at the time. The fans came in 10 minutes late. And we did struggle, didn't we? But
yeah, we did.
A couple of assists there.
Yeah, we really struggled. I mean, as soon as we tried to play our Premier League style football, which had failed for the entire year before because we lost our confidence with it as well, they just shut it down. You know, they just worked harder than us, got 2 or 3 players behind the ball, you know, and just managed to keep us out, you know, and then made it very difficult for us. If it wasn't for I think it was 2 corners we scored from, wasn't it? 2 headers, one from Vestergaard and one from Faze. But if it wasn't for that, then we'd have come home with nothing, which would have been the correct outcome, really. So, yeah, it's a difficult one when you look at that and go, this team, Sheffield Wednesday, is bottom of the league with 1 win all season, and we really struggled to beat them.
Yes, we did. And look, even back then, 2 defenders scoring.
Yeah, I mean, this is something we've needed to take more advantage of this season. I mean, if I was in charge, I mean, I've said this so many times, and all of us have as armchair pundits and armchair managers, but I would have really, really focused on set pieces a lot earlier in the season because there is such a big way, an easier way to get some goals in this league where teams are going to have low blocks at times. Teams are at least going to have 2 or 3 players hunting you down when you're on the ball as well, like West Brom have been doing recently. You've got to take advantage of things like this to give you an extra edge, and we just failed to do it. We're completely irrelevant from set pieces now, even defending them.
That asked me the other week, do we still have a set piece coach? We do.
Yeah. It wasn't me who asked, but yeah, someone did, didn't they? Yeah,
they did. Yeah, and I've no idea who he is, and whoever he is, he needs to be sacked. Maybe he's, you know, it's like a bit like putting Harry Kane on corners at the moment, isn't it? You know, we've got no idea, absolutely no. But the good news is, mate, we've got 2 misuses.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, that'll definitely help the situation. I mean, it is a scary thing. We won't next year because we won't be able to afford any at this rate, will we? But
no.
I just still can't get my head around, Chris, why Winks was taken off corners. You remember every corner he took was being dropped under the crossbar?
because he was good at them. That's why.
The only thing I could think of was to do a tactical shape, but I'm thinking he can get back to central mid. You just put someone else to cover him.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm in total agreement with you. I'm not arguing with any of this because, at the end of the day, like I say, you're good at anything at Leicester and they stop you doing it. Right, we'll do this. Full time at Fratton Park, and it is Portsmouth 2, Oxford 2.
We'll take it.
Yeah, I will. Portsmouth played 40 on 42. They're in 21st. The bottom three, counting down. Oxford played on 41 points, Leicester on 40, and Sheffield Wednesday on -6. If we do finish in this position and we look back at it at the end of the season, and we say, so we didn't have a very good season, but who was worse than us? They got -6. What was going on? It just looks bad. But should we have a word from Kate, see what she thinks of the team?
Yeah, let's do it, mate.
Oh, from the sunshine in Sheffield. Good having a beer, pre-match beer. Seen the team sheet. Really disappointing, obviously, not to have JJ at all featuring. It's obviously failed a late fitness test again, which is disappointing. But yeah, I'm happy with that starting 11. We did worry, didn't we, that Daka might be injured as he hobbled off on Friday. But he's not, which is great news. So I hope that we can carry the performance over again and just start as we finish the game on Friday, because I thought we did quite well, really. So we shall see what happens. But yeah, I'm going to go for a 2-1. I don't think we'll keep a clean sheet, and hopefully we'll get the 3 points, with other fixtures hopefully going in our favour today. Oxford Portsmouth are currently drawing, aren't they? So let's hope that continues as well. But yeah, 2-1 to Leicester, and hopefully a good performance as well.
Well, she's gone 2-1, and we'll come on to predictions in a bit. But I mean, I'd take 2-1 again. I'd take 1-0. I'd take 9-0. I'd take anything as long as it's an away win. I mean, West Brom are playing Blackburn. If that's a win for either of them, I think it virtually puts them all as good as safe, really.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and I mean, then we're getting to the point, Chris, where we've got 5 games to go, and we probably need to win 3 of them. Yeah. Or maybe 2 of them if we win today, and then get a draw. But I mean, just
against Hull, and one of those is against Millwall.
Yeah, 2 teams that have had our number this season, quite comprehensive. I mean, Hull tore us to shreds in their game, and Millwall just dominated us at their place, didn't they?
Yeah, Millwall up to second, of course. As well. Yeah. Let's not forget that. Right, let's have a look at the season comparison between the 2 teams. Here we go. So you've got Leicester in 22nd, although obviously we're not now, but when I did this earlier, we were. So don't shoot me. But that's where we were. I wasn't doing this this late. And like I say, we've got 39 points. Is that still the case? No, we've got 40 again.
40.
And they've not updated this very well, the BBC. And -6 for, of course. Oh, no, this is the wrong one, isn't it?
Yeah, it could be the wrong one. This looks like the first one, mate. I know from the goals scored, we've scored over double the amount of goals as Sheffield Wednesday this season, which kind of sums up how bad of a year they've had. I think I wrote it down. They've only scored like 20-odd goals.
There we go. That's the right one.
That's the one. Yeah, you can see by the pie chart and how it's dominated in Leicester's favour.
Yes, yeah. And I can't fucking see a thing now. It's that small. Just bear with me. Talk amongst yourselves. We are your call is important to us. Do not. But look at that bottom. I don't know what you can see at your end, mate, but look at the bottom again. And it is unbelievable, Jeff. When you look at points dropped from a winning position, 28.
Yeah, diabolical, isn't it, Chris? I mean, that alone is just terrifying. You combine that with the lack of clean sheets we've had, and you just think, wow, I mean, that is the last time we had a stat like that, I'm pretty sure, was when we were relegated from the Premier League in 2002, 2003. We dropped like 29 to 30 points that season from winning positions. We went down in 18th.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing is that they have only scored 24 goals, but they have got 2 up front today.
Yeah, and they do play different formations, which worries me. They do mix it up.
Yeah. So look, if you're listening, Gary Rowett, 2 up front. 2. That's 2.
Yeah, if one of them's Vestergaard, do it, but have Vestergaard and Daka, please. At least, have one to play off, I mean, I'd mentioned this in the other show. The thing that disappoints me about Gary Rowett, this is not the Gary Rowett I saw at Oxford United.
No.
I don't understand why we're stuck in this one system and it's just bleh, it's not what I expected. He's let me down so far.
I remember you saying when we appointed him that that's right. When we appointed him, he'll try different things, he'll play different, formations, and he's done it once. I think he changed something during the game.
He seems to be very pragmatic in this role, but it's not a time for pragmatism because it's not helping us at all. It's time when you're on the roulette table and you've got to put it all on black or red probably to try and double your luck, haven't you? So it's very disappointing, mate.
Yeah, it is. Let's just have a look. Anything else exciting on this? They've obviously conceded more goals than us. Had about 90 less shots. Had about 50 less on target. Passing accuracy is about the same. Points gained from a losing position. Well, I mean, I suppose I'm grasping at straws here, but this is good news. They've only managed to get 2 points from a losing position. That said, we've only managed 11.
Yeah, one of them was last time out, wasn't it? We managed to pick one. I mean, the thing is, we've not really turned these things into wins, have we? We've probably got 11 draws out of that, haven't we? To get those points. But I mean, it's just another metric which just shows you just how weak we have been across the general entire squad this year, doesn't it? Oh, Chris, I wish we'd really blooded some youngsters in earlier because I knew this was going to come along.
I think we all did, didn't we?
Yeah.
It's. Even now, though, I know what you're saying. We should have blooded them, but what's the harm in chucking them in now?
Well, I mean, until we're relegated, unfortunately. I mean, when we're relegated, I bet they'll do it, Chris. I mean, why not? At that point, But I think the thing is that you've got to get acclimatized to the league, and we saw Veluco against Southampton in his debut. If you're not ready for what the league's going to be like, and how you've got to sort of play around the referees a bit and be a bit clever, then you can get yourself in trouble. I think they've left it way too late, but it's just a problem this football club's had for a long time. I mean, the managerial appointment in the summer was late. You could argue the Rowett appointment was late. We seem to miss the bus and have to, walk a whole couple of bus stops to catch it up every time. No one other club does this.
I know. It is. But see, the way I look at it is, we know this team is not good enough.
Oh, yeah.
So
and we're going to get confirmation.
If we chuck a couple of youngsters on, try a couple of maybe try Mongo in that 10 or even in the 9. Silko Thomas has scored at this level. I just think, it just so reminds me of Ruud van Nistelrooy trying things the same way when we know it's not gonna win. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I also think it's an operational problem at the football club because we've spent all this money on the training facility. We invest a lot in the youth academy. We've got a very good under-21 setup and all the rest of it. But it seems to be run completely separate from the first team. And it seems to be like, look at Calvin Bassey, for example, right? Was that someone that could have had an opportunity in the first team at that time? Arguably, yes. And he went off to look for pastures new. And I think there's a lot of youngsters in our academy, Chris, who especially the chap who went to Liverpool as well, trainee on me. I think a lot of them will go, I want to go elsewhere because I don't think there's a path into the first team that easy here at Leicester. It's almost like you've got to go out of the under-21s, have 2 or 3 good years out on loan like KDH did to have a shot. And right now, we're screaming out for players and we can't really go buy any. So yeah, I'm disappointed with how the club organisationally runs this because it kind of completely defeats the point of having such a good academy if you're not going to draw them out. I mean, we do a worse job of that than Man City and Liverpool do.
Hang on, you're texting again, aren't you? You're texting
Yeah,
again.
but it annoys me so much I go on a rant about it. I think it's ridiculous.
Just warn me, and I'll play you the rant tune. Don't worry. Look, I got this the other day. This is from Opta, and this was looking at the last 8 games, right, or 7 games for a lot of them, and rating the difficulty on the team stats that they're playing, etc. The average rating at the side there. Oh, and look right at the bottom with the easiest run in, Leicester City.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have been the easiest team this year because everyone knows how to play us, Chris. I mean, if you look at
no, sorry. No, what this is the running. So the games we've got to play.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because we've still got Blackburn and Portsmouth. Yeah, that's all relative to how good you are. And I think the problem is that I don't think we are as good as these teams. And we've already lost to Blackburn at home this season. They thoroughly deserve to win.
I think what they've done here, though, as I said, is they've looked at, say, up there you got Sheffield Wednesday away. It's an individual colour there for how easy it should be or how hard it should be. The darker the colour, the harder it is, which is probably why Sheffield Wednesday is so light. And what they said is, right, you are playing this team, that's how difficult that game is going to be for you. So it's not necessarily how good we are, it's how the easy or difficult the game might be. And yet, despite that, we have got or had the easiest running. You're going up Charlton there, up Oxford are one, two, three, four, 5, 4 above us. Another 2 up further, it's West Brom. Sheffield Wednesday, they're middle of the table there. I'm looking, I'm trying to find some of the other teams. Blackburn, they've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th hardest run in, and the team with the hardest run in there, Portsmouth.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it is interesting how that's panned out for us, isn't it? But once again, it's observations from the outside. And look, today is the easiest game we got, Chris. I mean, in theory, like you say, on paper, having Portsmouth and Blackburn in our final 5 as well, you go, oh, thank God for that. Thank God it's not Middlesbrough and Coventry. But funnily enough, this year, if a team plays 4-2-3-1 against us, I would say actually we've got more of a shout on actually playing against these teams. Because it seems to be that way. Middlesbrough we played all right against, really. You think how well they've been doing.
Yeah, indeed.
It's weird.
It is. Right. Let me just find out where my right thing is here. This is completely messed up now, but this is the recent form guide. And I've got the right one up for this. So Sheffield Wednesday lost to Stoke last time out, lost to Hull, lost to Ipswich. They managed to draw with Watford, and they lost to Derby County. Our last 5, well, look, we know we drew with Preston, we drew with Watford, we lost to QPR, we beat Bristol, and we drew with Ipswich. Now, I'm going to ask you a question here. Looking at that, we've got 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 points there out of 15. 6 out of 15 points. I'm going to say this now, that I think we wouldn't have been any worse off if we still had Marty.
I think you're probably right, Chris. I think the points and the way they've planned out. I think the only argument against that is I think the players really had dropped their heads with him towards the end. I don't think we'd have got the same level we were getting before because they'd lost faith in him. So I think you're right. It would have been similar. I mean, ultimately, what you're trying to say and what I would say here is this managerial appointment hasn't been a bolt of lightning to this group, has it?
No.
That's the bigger problem.
What will? When you got players in there that a couple of seasons ago were playing in the Premier League, they're going to be looking at Gary Rowett and going, what do you know? You've never been in the Premier League. You know what I'm saying? Harry Winks will tell me as well, I've been playing, he's not one of the worst, but, I've played for England. They're not. This is why you needed, as you would say, a Nigel Pearson, I would say a Brian Clough, somebody to go in there and go, you're not fucking good enough. I ain't playing you.
Yeah. For some reason, we seem to want to mollycoddle these players to try and get the maximum out of them. It's not working.
Yeah, you should be the best. You're not the best in the club. So I'm going to put a 17-year-old in for you, and if he does better than you, he's going to stay in. but we haven't got the balls to do that. It more than any other. Well, I don't know any other club, in fairness, the detail, but the player power at Leicester City.
No, it's bizarre, isn't it?
No wonder all these players that leave go, oh, they're wonderful. Yeah, because they band down. You go in to see, you go in to see Top. Say, I've got a problem. Right, well, sit down, tell me about it while I wank you off. That's what we seem to do.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I think the players are, I've got a lot of player power. I think that is true. That's something that's been at a club for a long time. The difference now is, Chris, on that is it wasn't a bad thing to have players with player power when you had the right characters in the group. All the good characters have long gone, and Jamie Vardy was the last one of them. Kasper Schmeichel was another one of them, right? And I think then you've got people who are on the right side of that and how they handle themselves. I just think now it's a mix of a group who generally they're just not up for it. I think. And I think that's on the football club completely, and how we haven't looked at that in the recruitment process of what sort of character are you bringing in. We've just tried to do what Man City and Liverpool do and just go for quality, right?
Yeah, but like I say, I think the problem, and it is just come back to Top, is that when he goes in there, he should be saying, well, okay, you've got this problem. I'll speak to the manager about it, but you go and get played until it's sorted. If he says jump, you say how high.
Yeah, it says everything about the standards of the football club when you're the highest paid team in the league and you can only achieve the 23rd best position.
Exactly, yeah.
That's the standard the club sets from the top, I'm afraid. That's why the ownership is rightly getting some pelters, I'm afraid, because they got to sort it out. And it doesn't look like they're going to make changes which will appease that and make that even easier, unfortunately. It seems to be they're going to carry on exactly the same way they have, Chris, and just hopefully we'll get lucky.
All I will say on that is changes have been made. I'm hoping this guy that's coming from Macaron, coming from Citigroup, will actually have some balls. I would say let's just leave Rudkin alone for now, because I honestly think he may have been shifted about, but he may have said, "Look, keep your job title."
I don't know.
You could say like Gladys the tea lady, you want a rise? We haven't got any money to give you a rise. Too, I'm going to make you though. I'm going to make you maitre d'. Oh yeah, please, thank you very much. And she'll be the maitre d', but she'll still be basically walking around with a tea urn, giving out cups and mugs of tea. A title means nothing. And Top might have said to John to save his face, because we know, look, John's been there for him all the time, etc., etc. It may be that's not going to come out for in the short term. Top is never going to sack him as much as me, you, anybody else wanted to. But let's just see how this pans out.
No, you got a fair point, and ultimately, I don't think it is just on one person. But all I will say is the trend that seemed to have happened is that the certain players who've done well for the club and have spoken out against a certain individual in the club have seemed to be put to one side while the mess continues on with that person still being here.
But yes, I know. I get. Again, I'm not arguing with that.
There's not smoke without fire normally, Chris.
Exactly. I totally see where you're coming from, but that was when he was in a stronger position, I feel.
I think he still is, unfortunately.
Well, we all see. Time will tell. Time will tell. I think, if it is, then Top is a lesser of a man, I think, than we all worry that he is anyway. Yeah. I'm just looking at this, mate. You might have to take over here. Oh, no, you're not. I'm all right now. Okay, look, talking of taking over, I'm going to go and shake hands with the unemployed. So I will leave you with this gentleman and his teammates and Emil's son, I presume it is, and I'll let you talk through this, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
In a minute there. Right, so it's time for the Sheffield Wednesday news, guys. So let's talk about this. So they're going to be, I believe, 3-4-1-2 today. They do play a few different formations. They played 3-4-2-1 last time out against Stoke. They can also play a 5-3-2. They can also play a 3-1-4-2, and they can also play a 4-2-3-1. But I believe today, looking at the players that have gone out, it is going to be 3-4-1-2, which means it's going to be Charles in goal for them. A back three it will be of Palmer, their captain, Otabayi, their centre back. We all further centre back. They're going to have a right wing back. They're going to have Lowe, their left wing back, the Adamola, who's very pacey for them. As you mentioned, Chris, and everyone knows, Emil's son, Heskey, in the central midfield position alongside Chalobah. They're going to have an attacking midfield central position, a 10 role for Ingelsson, and they got 2 up top, which worries me a bit today, in Lowe and Yates. So it's going to be a very difficult one today. And like I say, they're very versatile in the formation that they play. And like Ben's rightly said there, Chalobah is a player that caused a lot of problems in the first game before coming off injured. That's always been his Achilles heel. He's a very talented footballer, especially at this level. It's fitness problems that he's had, which has really probably held him back from really pushing on. So they're going to be very solid. They're going to be very much trying to break with width with Adamola, who's very pacey, and Lowe, who also was rested for the last game. Injury-wise, they've only actually got one other person out injured at the moment. No fresh injury concerns, but Marvellous Makanda, who they got on the free transfer from Luton, who is a good replacement potentially for Chalobah in the middle, is going to miss this one. Apart from that, this is a fully fit squad. But it is very much with Sheffield Wednesday today, a mixture of loan players, 1 or 2 players that survived the cull that's had to happen due to the financial situation, and a lot of academy players. When you look at Otabayu there in centre-back for one, and also on the bench then they've got Stretcher, backup goalkeeper, academy, Fuser, academy, McGee, academy, Thornton, academy. They did pick up Silcott Dewberry on a free transfer, who is a pretty pacey winger as well. So he's someone that if he comes off the bench, he's very raw, but he's got some pace to him, which always concerns me when I think about players running against Ricardo in particular, right? But we'll see how that goes. McNeil, who's Man United academy, forwards on the bench for them as well today. Kobaki, who's a Polish winger, and they got Granger and Moses, 2 other academy players as well, who are going to come on as well. So yeah, it's going to be a difficult one today, this one, guys, I think, again, but we say that every time, because I think, like I say, teams that normally go quite static and 4-2-3-1 against us, I think we can at least keep the game a bit more closer to us. But like I say, this is a team that can shift, end up putting 6 players up front here. Yeah, and like I said, give your thoughts on the starting lineup being unchanged. Yeah, I mean, it's at the point now where it wasn't unexpected. I'm like Kate. I'm relieved Daka's playing rather than Ayew, because I was saying to the boys earlier in the week that with Daka's come off with an injury here, it's going to have to be Jordan Ayew, right, starting up top. And imagine the backlash that's going to be going into such a big game. Yeah, so I think it's probably the best of a bad bunch. Having JJ out is a real bad thing for us as well, mate. But yeah, a difficult one today. Chris is explaining how they're going to be 3-4-1-2 today. And let's not forget, guys, against those formations this year, we've generally lost most times.
Ho, ho, ho.
Blackburn beat us playing this formation at the King Power, so there we go.
Yeah, 3-4-1-2 is quite right. That's what the BBC have it at. 2 up front. Who knew, eh? Who knew you could even do that? I thought that was illegal. I thought if you did that, the police would knock on your door and arrest you. But apparently you can do it. 53 of you in. Please do smash the likes and subscribe. It really does help the channel. Both of those particular instances are free. So thank you very much. We're going to do something a little bit different. I'm going to say now there's 53 of you in, so please do that. Also remember, no spoilers at all, because what we're going to be doing today is a little bit different. Tom is going to be in the background. It was what I like to say is going to be our REM. Who's that? There he is in the corner.
Okay, right. I've never heard that before. Right.
Do you get that?
No, I don't, mate. Straight over my head. You know, please explain your
REM song is about baby being in the corner or something. So there's me in the corner.
Dude, I grew up on Limp Bizkit. REM's like a completely different world to me.
Okay. So he will be coming in if there's anything going on or happening in the Blackburn West Brom game.
Yeah. So I'll be reporting with the match updates for all the games in text format on the channel, but I will be off to the side. And if I'm watching both Leicester and West Brom today versus Blackburn, if anything happens in that game, I'll come on the camera and let you guys know, because we've got to keep an eye on it. And
he will also updating. So no, I don't even want to know if one player's gone off to have a shit. You don't do it until one of the 2 of us report on it, because and you won't just be coming in for goals, you'll be coming on for other incidents as well, won't you?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. If there's something major going on, like a penalty or a red card or anything like that. And Chris, you can also bring me in when you want, mate, just to sort of say, well, what's the update, of course, as well. Yes, and like Ben said there, what result do we want in that West Brom game? Probably a draw.
Yes, I think that's the thing. I think we do do need that. Right, well, it's that time. So I want to say to you now is get these in. I know some of you have been putting it in, but putting them in already, but I wasn't watching them because we do it now. So Kate went 1-2. Tom, yourself, young man.
I don't think we're going to keep a clean sheet. I don't think we're going to keep a clean sheet because I think they're playing 2 up top. We always struggle. I'm gonna match Kate. I can't look any other way. 2-1 Leicester.
Oh, right. Right, I'm going to be positive.
Oh, no, you're going to say 5-0 or something, aren't you?
Well,
How many siders have you had, just so we know?
Yeah, yesterday I was sat between an Arsenal fan and a Liverpool fan. And I said,
wow.
Despite the fact of the position we're in league-wise, I said, I'm the only one that's happy because I got a point at the weekend. You got knocked out of the FA Cup and you got absolutely stuffed by Man City. So, I actually felt great yesterday. So I am going to be going, and I thought, why not today? Why not? If we can't do it against this team, then we can't, if we can't do it against anybody, let's be honest with you. I'm going to go 3-0 Leicester.
Oh, wow. So you're going for a clean sheet. It'll be Rowett third clean sheet you've gone for there as well.
Yes. Do you want to read some of the other ones out, Tom?
Yeah, I can do, mate. I'll take you through them. We've got some we missed up the top, so please put them back in, guys. But Ben's the first one I can see, and he's gone for Sheffield Wednesday 2, Leicester 3. I like that. That'll be a dramatic game. My heart might not survive that, mate.
No, I don't want that at all. I've got heart problems.
No, bless you. Ronald's gone 3-0 Leicester. Fair enough. Jim,
well done, Ronald.
Well done, Jim's gone 2-1 Leicester. Well done. Drew's gone for the head over heart here and gone 2-1 shock win for Wednesday. My gut says you might be right, mate, but I hate to admit it. Craig's gone 2-0 to Leicester. Well done, mate. We've got Keith, Sheffield Wednesday 1, Leicester City 2. Thanks, Jeff. Hope Leicester are as sharp as Tom looks and going for a 2-0 Leicester win. Andreas, 2-0 to Leicester. And Paulo, Stevo, 2-0 to Leicester. So I think a lot of people going for Leicester today, only really one for Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, we got one more for Wednesday. Paul's in. Hiya, Paul.
I wouldn't look.
Oh, more come in.
Surprised. Let me just say,
2-1. Dorco's 0-0.
No. I wouldn't be surprised if we lost this, and who would? Let's be honest with you.
No. Me neither, mate. I mean, I said this to you before the start of the show. I think the sad thing is, if we lose this game, it just confirms to me we are the worst team in the league.
Yes. Will the Owls beat the Foxes? That's the question. I mean, I'm just looking here at the Owl playing football, and I think we should sign him up. I think he's going to be better than Jordan Ayew. But lose today. Food, how you doing? Jordan Ayew, I mean, like, why is he even on the bench? But look, we're down. I say lose today, and for me, we're down. And that's it.
Yeah, I think you're right, Chris, unfortunately. Maybe it'll put us out of our misery early, at least. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Right, I'll let you go, sir.
Cheers, mate.
Let me just test before we go that this is all going to work. You know what I'm like? We're choosing the... for God's sake. StreamYard's being stupid again.
You can find it. Take a second. Once you've changed it, I'm going to go and have 5 minutes break just to go and settle myself before this, mate. So you'll be on your own.
Can you? Oh, there we go. What?
You found it?
One patch plus media wall. I called it Watchalong.
Have you saved it? Because we're coming in and out of the studio earlier. Basically, guys, there's a technical stuff trying to put me in the little corner. So Chris is going to be full screen and I'm just going to be a little dot, basically, so I can come in. A bit like Soccer Saturday. We want this to be a one-stop shop, so you guys are going to see everything you need to know.
Yes, yeah. Look, you go, mate, and I'll sort it out.
All right. I'll see you when I see you. Cheers, guys. Good luck, everyone. Come on, Leicester.
Got it. Ooh. Oh, it's the wrong way around, but I've got it. Oh. Let's do this. There we go. And there he is. And yeah, he'll be popping in and out. The fun of StreamYard. That's what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I am so nervous. I really, really am. Okay, here we go. Leicester are in pink, ladies and gentlemen. Have we ever actually won in pink? I don't know. In my look, probably not. Remember, please do get your comments in. The mods will chat with you. Right, let's just line this up. Here we go. So, like I say, I will keep you in contact with this game. We're all at different times, which is why we always say don't jump in with anything, even if you think you're being funny, because I don't know you're being funny. If one of the mods sees you, they'll probably kick you out. But you could be back tomorrow. I kick you, you never get back in. It's a ban. So, like I say, Leicester City are in their pink today. Portsmouth at home. Sorry, Portsmouth. What am I saying? I've been watching Portsmouth. Sheffield Wednesday in their blue and white striped fronts and blue back. They are playing with two up front, Yates and Jamal Lowe. We've got Daka. Got two last time. Can he get three today? That is the question. So, Sheffield Wednesday, and look, I have to say, I was talking to a Sheffield Wednesday fan midweek, and he was sort of saying, so what's gone wrong with Leicester? When did it start? Blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, let's go back when we were the season we won the Premier League. And, you know, he was saying that, like, you know, everything that he saw, everything that was, you know, that he was, you know, that he had gone through at Sheffield Wednesday, we had gone through at Leicester City. Two huddles at the moment. They're Leicester pink tops, black shorts, pink socks. Leicester, I think, are going to be kicking from right to left. Lee Doherty is the referee. Good luck, foxes. I think we need an Easter miracle, Prashant. And we're off. So Wednesday kicked off. Wednesday kicking from left to right. Leicester kicking right to left, which is opposite what we start when we're playing at he said Filbert Street then at Leicester. Hope Tom's with us. So it's a throw in straight away for Sheffield, for Leicester City. No, Sheffield Wednesday. Sheffield Wednesday are actually kicking the other way. I do apologise. I'm getting everything wrong tonight. It's an early corner for Sheffield Wednesday. They're coming out of Sheffield Wednesday kicking right to left. Leicester are kicking from left to right. And it's an early throw in and then an early corner. 50 seconds. We can't start doing this again, can we? One minute gone. 1 minute 10 from the corner. Sheffield Wednesday 1, Leicester City 0. Yates. Can you believe it? What a load of shite. Let's have a look at the defending here. It was unmarked. Sheffield Wednesday player was unmarked. And that is, and what makes it worse is I'm listening to... Who was picking him up? Who the fuck was picking him up? I really, really, really don't know. Oh my God. One minute in. I'm gone. I can't. I am absolutely gobsmacked. I don't know. Let's see if Tom's with us.
Yeah, I'm here, mate.
What a start.
Well, just everyone's half asleep, aren't they? You know, it's just unbelievable.
Who was picking him up?
Well, there was 4 players there. I mean, zonal marking, Chris, has done us this year, hasn't it? Why aren't we man marking? It's ridiculous. It really.
Nobody picking him up. Anyway, I'll let you go and I'll speak to you in a bit.
Yeah, no worries. Come on, Leicester. Jesus.
So, unreal. One minute. I said less than a minute and they've got a corner. Yeah, there goes my 3-0 out the window as well. I really don't know what to say, guys. I really do not know what to say. Mavididi put a cross in there, but again, there was nobody that far up. There were players that were up, but nobody tried to get on the end of it. I mean, whoever it was, striker, moved back and got out of position. If he'd stayed forward, you think you're safe, Marionnet? Is it? When you say your lass, they're talking about, is it your wife, partner, daughter? Better not say anything until I know what it is. Sheffield Wednesday are winless in their last 21 home league games. Longest run without a home win in English Football League history. And then they get Leicester. And we are winless in our last 10 away games. Ah, fair enough. But you think, don't you? I mean, would you have married a Nottingham lass if you'd moved to Nottingham? You think you're safe going to Sheffield Wednesday? The near third of this pitch is in total shade. Sheffield Wednesday down to -3, and it's a corner. Is it to Leicester? Yes, Leicester got a corner on the far side with 6 minutes gone. So, who's on corners? Oh! That was an effort. Mikasa corner and Fatawu just wide. I mean, that was fairness. That wasn't a bad effort. I think he was saying that was to Sheffield Wednesday, though, wasn't he? I'm not sure. But I think they are actually Sheffield commentators. For some reason, Leicester are taking the Preston commentary, probably because it's cheaper than doing it themselves. Leicester at the moment can't get it away. Poor defending, and again giving it away. Ugh. Poor Leicester City defending there. Oh. Nearly two. Who was that heading midfield header? Trying to do a Wayne, not a problem, mate. Not a problem. You've missed us going 1-0 down after a minute.
Do you want an update from West Brom Blackburn?
Yeah, go on. Hit me with it.
Well, there's no goals, luckily, guys, so far. I mean, West Brom have been the better team in the first 10 minutes, had a couple of chances, but Blackburn have just had a set-piece opportunity that West Brom managed to deal with. Everywhere else, it's 0-0. We're the first ones to be conceding today, Chris.
What a surprise.
Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving, eh? But there we go. Anyway.
I mean, our defence, at the moment, is just looking like Leicester's defence. Shit.
I still think the zonal marking is something we should have dropped at the start of the year. And as I say that, Blackburn are getting back, luckily. Cool. Close one for West Brom there on the counter.
I tell you what, though, I think it was Winks missed a header. Yates went for a Fatawu effort.
Yeah, which is not going to go out so well, is it? We need Fatawu doing it. He missed a glorious chance from that corner, though, Fatawu. He had to put it in the corner, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he did, definitely. Do you mean from the cross? Oh, no, from the corner. You're right.
To him, he's got to put it in the corner. He's completely unmarked.
Yeah, 71% possession to Leicester. I will catch you soon, mate.
Yeah, no worries. Free kick to West Brom coming up. I might be back in a minute.
Cheers, Tom, for his update there from Ewood Park. And, of course, he'll put updates for the other games in as well. So it's a throw into Leicester, goes all the way back from the halfway line to the defender. And the sells over to Okoli. He's got space here. But can he actually do anything with it? Oh. Oh. Good move there. Daka wide from just outside the box. See, this is what gets me when you're listening to a commentator from another side. He's talking about the good pedigree of Winks and Skip, but he's not seen them play, obviously, and I get that. So don't give us all this shit about good pedigree because they used to play for England. So Sheffield Wednesday have it. It's playing it round the back at the moment. Not a good day to give up drinking. So remember me saying we needed Oh, I wanted 6 points from Preston and Sheffield Wednesday. I said minimum we should get is 4. At the moment, we're getting 1. 70 of you in. Thank you very much, guys. Join in the chat. And I say no spoilers on this or any game in this league. And it's a goal kick for Leicester. Cody just edging it out. But do like the video if you would do, gentlemen, and subscribe if you would like to. Both of those things are free. Oh God, we're playing out from the back again. Are we on top? Well, we've got more possession. I wouldn't say we're actually on top, though. I think that was Dworski. I think that was pre-chair days, though, wasn't it? I think it's a throw into. I can't really see in the. A bit of sympathy for Leicester here and the PSR from Sheffield Wednesday. They've actually had it a lot worse than we have, obviously. I'm just going to go and close the blind because at the moment I can't see a thing. I'll be back in a second.
With Chris are gone, I'll take over for a minute, guys. Still 0-0 between Blackburn and West Brom. Interesting how both those teams seem to be playing with a lot more energy and a lot more sort of knowing of how they're in trouble, right, than what we've seen so far, probably from Leicester and Sheffield Wednesday. But, I mean, yeah, difficult one, this, isn't it? It's hard keeping up with 2 games, I must be honest. So, but difficult start here for us, unfortunately, isn't it? Sorry, Chris, I thought I'd use that as an opportunity.
Yeah, no,
Still
that's
nil.
fine, mate. Sorry, I just literally couldn't see the bottom of the screen. It was in the shade. It's because I'd got the sun on my window.
Yeah, fair enough. It's still 0-0 in every other championship game so far.
This is just absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Yeah, we've tried. We've flattered to deceive a bit. I mean, there's a couple of bits going forward, isn't there? But it's just lacking that energy. Like I say, when I watch the 2 games side to side, Chris, you'd think Leicester weren't in a relegation battle.
Yeah.
Which kind of sums it up, doesn't it? Anyway, I'll leave you back to it, bud.
Okay, mate. Thanks a lot to Tom there. Still 0-0 at Ewood Park, and it's a throw-in to Leicester just inside our half on the far side. Should be better. I should be able to see more of the game now. I've closed my blinds. Leicester playing it. Oh, kick up field there from Stolarczyk. Do I see Leicester getting back into this? I'm going to say no. No, I can't. 15 minutes gone, and I can't see us getting back into it. Yeah, I mean, again, all right, we were saying about these commentators before, but you just said about Newcastle. You know, richest owners in the world, but they can't spend the money because of this PSR. They don't have the turnover that the bigger clubs have. And it's so true. So true. So Leicester at the moment doing sweet FA. They got the ball back in their own half on the far side. Just a short pass inside. And it's played back again from Winks. Now it's out on this near side. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to say, who did he pass that forward to? Nobody, because Coley was fouled. Yeah, we've had no, we've not had a shot on target yet. There you go. Thank you very much, Tom. So Winks with the free kick. He puts his right hand up on the near side, halfway into their half. It's a poor free kick. Anyway, it went back for a throw in, which Winks took, and they have it now in pretty much the same place before. Can they actually do something with this now? Now they're playing neat one-touch football here. Goes through, but Heskey getting in there. Seems strange to say that when it's not a Leicester Heskey, so to speak. But Sheffield, bit of ping pong football there, but they finally. It's going to go. Is it going to go back to Stolarczyk? Yes, it is. Yates will try and close him down, but he gets it over on the far side. It's with Thomas now. Oh, LTiDtv there. He went to head it over the player, who kind of got in his way. Nothing given. I remember last time we were in this league, the referees were really good. I know last time we got relegated. Dan, my Burnley fan mate, said, "Oh, you'll enjoy it in the Championship. Proper football. There's no what's the word I'm looking for? No VAR." And like I say, when we were here under, although we were winning, so it was obviously better. No, that's a free kick. Of course it is. We didn't get one before, and the refereeing I thought was really good. We just don't look like a team. I mean, I thought we'd got rid of that conceding so early. Thought we had. At the moment, Sheffield Wednesday, who are bottom of the league, have got a hell of a lot better XG than we have. And it's a cross in here from Sheffield Wednesday, but no. Thankfully, it's high and he goes straight over. And the only person who's going to be heading that is probably one of the Sheffield Wednesday fans.
How many times, Chris, are we going to not learn from that? Remember when we conceded against Norwich, when we left a massive gap down that side from a free kick, and then they slipped someone in and we conceded the goal? Do we not learn? Do we not learn?
We don't learn anything. We were saying this before, weren't we? You know,
it's baffling to me. It is pathetic. Everything else is still 0-0, by the way, including West Brom, Blackburn.
Oh, we're coming down here now, down this near side. With Fatu, he turns, he chips it into the box! But it's cut out and intercepted by the Sheffield Wednesday player, so it's a throw into Leicester. Oh, Tom's gone. It's a throw into Leicester. Sorry, Tom. We actually had a breakaway then. There was nobody in the box. Oh, good God. No one's just getting on the end. Leicester got it back in their own half. We'll go back to Stolarczyk, who's upfield. Could get Yates tried to catch him out before. At the moment, Leicester playing pretty passing football. I'm just making note. Remind me. It's gone out for a goal kick. Remind me at the end of the show, as I want to bring up this zonal marking. Because didn't we play that? Was it under? It was under Rodgers. We did zonal marking when we had Danny Ward, and we were absolutely. Bristol City gone 1-0 up. Now they've made a managerial change. Look, we were playing better under Pwell than we were under this guy. Now Leicester trying to lose the ball, but somehow managing to keep hold of it. In the middle of the pitch, centre circle, playing it back to Coley. Coley now in the shade on this side. Back to Wu, I think. Priera, no, it's a cross in from Priera. Well, cross. So you got the commentator, a Sheffield commentator, saying our final positions let us down. He's so right. All these crosses that are going in the box.
I'm going mad watching this, Chris. I'm going mad watching Leicester because every time we pick up the ball, no one drives forward with the ball at their own feet. They always lay it off to someone else, and there's so much space they're not using.
Well, and when we do get the crossing, like I'm just saying then, the Sheffield... Oh, good defending from Coley. And then he gave the ball away. Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, is it going to be a Coley over to cover? Yes. Gets it out for throw in. Yeah, when we do, and the Sheffield commentator just said the final positions let Leicester City down when there's crossing.
It's remarkable. I cannot believe what I'm seeing between the two matches here. I mean, Blackburn West Brom still 0-0, but both of them are having a go, running into space if the space is there, and then trying to play in teammates. But it seems to be we're so static in what we do that we're just making it easy for Sheffield Wednesday.
Keep giving the ball away as we just did then.
Terrible.
And did you notice earlier on we've gone back to playing out from the back again?
Yeah, which is pointless, isn't it? Ricardo there a minute ago had an opportunity to run into some space there, and he just stood there and just passed it into a Sheffield Wednesday player pretty much. I mean, nothing changes, Chris, from whatever we've done all season.
No, not at all.
I'll see you in a bit anyway. The yellow card for Blackburn here, but that's all I can really say from that game. Not
a problem, mate. So Leicester have it just inside their own half. I think Wednesday were appealing there, possibly for a foul. Coley. Leicester passing the ball around a lot, but doing nothing with it. Last Friday, we were passing the ball around. We were going forward. Oh. State nearly letting Leicester in and Daka, but he got away with it. Oh. Now, the goalkeeper was never really troubled, I have to say. Yeah, no spamming in the chat. That will get you banned. Now, Leicester. Ball breaks in our favour. Mavididi plays it down. The far side. Daka, surely! Oh, no! From Skip. Whoa, what a good move. Mavididi to Daka to Skip. He should have scored. Good save. That was the best move Leicester have probably had in this game. So it's a corner. Can we do for them what they did to us with the corner? So Makassa, left-footed, into the box, and it's up and in, and it's being messed about in the box, but nobody's doing anything with it. Forward again down this near side, headed clear by Sheffield Wednesday, but give the ball away. So Leicester now on the far side. LTiDtv into the box, but nothing. It's cleared easily. Oh, Coley makes a mess of that, but he gets it back just to LTiDtv, who boots it upfield. Referee, I mean, I can't keep saying the referee there, but Winks, don't think that was a foul. Hey, Mad, yeah, it was. It was. I mean, you would have hoped that that would have fallen to, well, JJ if we'd had him on the pitch. I would have said Daka, but. So, midway into our half, it's a free kick for Sheffield Wednesday, who lead 1-0, 27 minutes on the clock. Headed clear, though, by Leicester. The wall didn't really do its job, but the back up to the wall did. It could go all the way back here to Wednesday's goalkeeper, which it does. So Sheffield Wednesday on course for their first home win of the season. A ball all the way over the top, but it's all the way through to LTiDtv, underarm out to Akoli. Ricardo, sorry, on this near side. I can't see in the shade. And it's back to Akoli in the sun. Passes it all the way back to LTiDtv again, and that got us absolutely nowhere.
West Brom had just hit the crossbar in this one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they had a nice bit of pressure there, and then the shot came down outside the 6-yard box, flicked up and hit the crossbar, came away.
This referee in our game, I was saying before, last time we got relegated, I thought the refereeing was really good. This time, the refereeing has been absolutely awful.
It has. There's not a standard, is there?
No, that was a free kick, Ricardo climbing over the opposition player, but there's been free kicks the other way that he's not given.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just seeing this West Brom chance again. It's a header in the 6-yard box. The keeper saved it, Chris. The keeper from 6 yards flicked it underneath the crossbar and it bounced down and stayed out. What a save. Holy moly. And what a save from Charles as well, from Skip, unfortunately, for us. Anyway, back to you, mate.
Cheers, buddy. So still 0-0 at Ewood Park. 2 hands up for Sheffield Wednesday. Left-footed into the box, headed clear by Coley. It's only out as far as a Sheffield Wednesday defender. Plays it back to his mate just inside his own half, and it'll go all the way back to their keeper as well. 9 touches in their box. They've had 5 in ours. Oh, again, I think we've got away with one there with the defending. Had 4 shots, 2 on target. They've had 3, 1 on target, and we all know where that ended up, don't we? Say credit to Charles, for that save earlier. And Casso arguing with the referee because the free kick has gone to Sheffield Wednesday. Now it's going mad. So the goalkeeper for them, Charles, takes the free kick. And Leicester put it out. Oh, no, Leicester get the throw in. There you go. So we've gone over the half-hour mark now. Birmingham, thank you, Tom. Birmingham have gone up against Ipswich. Whoa. Wow, that's a surprise. Well, if Birmingham can beat them, maybe Portsmouth can. So Leicester now, all the way back to LTiDtv. There we go, out to Lascelles. Ball over the top there. It's Fatua one side. He takes it down well. He gets past his player, gets into the box. Oh, and he scuffed it again, Daka! For fuck's sake! How can you... Oh. They're just showing it again, and oh my God. Scuffed it, Daka. Oh, a lot of free kicks, that is true. Most of them not for us. Daka should have equalised there. And he gets two next week. Last week, Friday, gets two, gets us all excited, and he's back to this again. Thank you to everybody who's watching. Really do appreciate it. Smash those likes. We tried to get to 50 by half time. It's free, but that helps the channel immensely. Hope you guys all like the new artworks, by the way, on the thumbnails and everything. So this must win Monday. It's not going very well, is it? Maybe, Prashant, maybe. Yeah, the referee there doing a free kick against Winks. Winks isn't happy. It wasn't. You know. I mean, I'd say they play like the women. You can't. But then that'd be insulting to the women because they're better than this. Well, not Leicester women, but a lot of the women's teams are. Yeah, fails to deceive. Deceives. Oh. Can't even think what the saying is. So Stelarczyk gets the ball out quickly. LTiDtv, nice ball up and over. He gets the cross in, but again, it's just awful. Flatters, thank you, Paul. He flatters to deceive. That's that. Don't know. I need more cider. So Coley. Not a coolie. He's just called him a coolie. Somebody said earlier they were absolutely ripping our names apart. Maybe it's just the Yorkshire accent. Oh, Leicester still got it somehow. For Ewood. Potato? Did he say there or something? You're going to go and find him, Dworski. Oh, fuck off, referee! Is it just me, or is this referee absolutely shite? Oh, it's corner to Leicester. Bateru. I was actually butchering the names. Mikasa now. There's a left-footed shot on the near side for the corner. Like we say, why was Winks taken off these? Oh. No, shot from the edge of the area. It's going to go all the way back. So Larchip pumps it upfield, header on. It ends up with a Sheffield Wednesday player. Oh, Charles there looked confident, more confident than I thought he looked. And let's have it back in the middle of the park. I get you, Prashant. I get you. Leicester coming forward. Mavididi has a go. Oh, it was saved. It was saved. He had a shot. Oh, short. It was a good save again. There's another corner on this near side. And Mukasa again. So Leicester trying to get the ball back in after it was, and they're trying again a long shot. And we're offside. Oh, handball towards against Portsmouth, I think. Have a look. Yeah, it was handball there against Yates. So it's a free kick to Leicester. 39 minutes gone. Winks, left-footed, into the box. Oh, Winks. Was it Mukasa? Sorry, Mukasa. Oh. Prashant, would you like to be a mod, by the way? Let me know. I can do that for you because you're here a lot of the time and you're very supportive. And the ball all the way through from one goalkeeper to the other via a header. Ipswich equalised against Birmingham. Thank you, Tom. And again, through to their goalkeeper. Patty balls between the goalkeepers at the moment. Dacker's back on his feet. So Ipswich 1, Birmingham 1. Come on, Leicester. I say that in hope more than anything, of course. Oh, now Sheffield Wednesday ahead, it coming out again. Oh, it's desperate defending. Oh my goodness me. Desperate defending from Leicester. Again, it's poor. Poor from Leicester. Muscasa. Plays it back. Thomas into the box. Daka attempting a header, missing it completely. No, advantage play now to Leicester. LTiDtv cuts inside. Trying a gap and it's not there.
Not a lot to report from Ewood Park, Chris, either, really. It's been a pretty turgid game. Both teams having a bit more of a go of it, though, but it's still 0-0. We're getting towards 45 minutes.
That was
on
handball. Oh, that should have been a penalty. I mean, you could argue that he didn't actually see much of it, but...
Not a yellow card for Blackburn.
Gone.
Blackburn have just picked up their second yellow card. Wharton just dragged down one of their players on the counter.
It just is not good enough from Leicester.
No, it's frustrating watching Leicester.
Oh, and again! Leicester City was through! And the goalkeeper made a save!
Yeah, it was a good save, that. Again, a good save from their goalkeeper. But it is frustrating because I think, like Lachlan said there, it's like we slow down, we should be applying pressure. We could be really leading this game by now if we just had an ability to find a second or third gear. But we're still in gear one and we're just taking the chance we get from gear one.
LTiDtv, we would be ahead if we got somebody who could score a fucking goal.
Yeah, 1 minute of added time at Blackburn. Free kick for West Brom, dumped into the penalty area here. Looks like Blackburn are going to deal with it again. Yeah, it goes behind. I'll see you at half. I'll see you.
Yeah, see you at half time, mate. Cheers. This will probably be. One minute. That pleased the Sheffield Wednesday commentators.
Yeah, it's half time at Ewood Park now, Chris. It's 0-0.
We're just playing out, just a minute here to go. The throw in Sheffield Wednesday are going to take their time, obviously. Throw in on the far side at the halfway line. Fairly decent throw, but it's headed by Leicester, but then it's an up and under and behind. Out for another Sheffield Wednesday throw, which kind of sums up Leicester at the moment. The commentators just said, you know, we're lacking end product. Oh, we're worse than that. And there it is, half time. And probably we're getting what we deserve.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I can't lie with that. I mean, we're shit and we know we are, mate.
Well, do you know what annoys me, Chris, is that I can just see the post-match interview now and we lose this 1-0 and they'll go, well, we created chances, we got shots on goal. It's almost a gaslighting of the fan base into thinking it's acceptable. The lack of energy, the lack of running when there's space to run into, the ability for a player to go, I don't want responsibility with this football, so I'll pass it to the next guy in front of me or to the side of me, rather than doing something positive with it in my control, is just insane to me. We play literally as if we're trying to be a parody of football because we do not understand the game. We don't understand the battle we're in. And like, if they literally could find a second or third gear in this game, Chris, we'd probably be 3-1 up, even though we conceded early. That we need to get out of our own way in order to be able to get out of this relegation battle. And this group of players haven't got it. It really winds me up.
No. I thought that was still you as a little square. Then it's your shirt in the background.
That's my funeral shirt. My funeral shirt. I'm going to put it on for the relegation.
Is it black? Is it?
Mm.
We don't deserve anything from this game.
No, we're not playing like we do. I mean, they'll just put backs to the wall. Their goalkeeper's a very good goalkeeper, academy prospect for them. He's got a decent save in him in particular. And yeah, it also feels like it's just not going to fall your way. And when it's not going to fall your way, you've got to put more effort in. And I don't see it, Chris. Don't see it.
Would you make changes?
Yeah, I would. There's a few players I'd take off. I'd probably take off Ricky. I think Ricky's looked like he just doesn't want to go too far forward. It's because he doesn't want to get caught out. But I think he's had opportunities to drive into space a little bit. I think you need to start. It's one of those halftime team talks for me where I wouldn't be giving them like, oh, well done, lad. You had a few shots on target. It will be kicking the crap out of them to go, why aren't you working harder? Why aren't you giving something the fans to get behind? So, yeah, I would make changes at halftime and I'll make examples of people.
So go on then. Name them.
No, I say I'll get Ricardo off, but I mean, who do you put on his place? I'm looking at the bench and going, who do you want to put on instead of Ricardo, right? I mean, I think Hamza would bring exactly the same to the battle, really, wouldn't he? So, yeah, maybe do that. I'd say maybe, I mean, we haven't got JJ on the bench, which is a real big one for me, Chris, I'd get possibly Monger on as well, but I'd want to put him maybe in the attacking mid position just to try and just freshen things up a bit. I think Daka's probably been the best of a bad bunch, but even then he scuffed a shot from like 6 yards out and you go, he's been paid 60 grand a week.
Daka is the old Daka. As much as we praised him last week, I'm sorry, he's been shite.
Oh, yes. I mean, the only problem is he's the only one who's actually really shown the movement, maybe Fataru now and again, but LTiDtv's not really been that committed to the top end. He's come inside once and had a shot. But, I mean, I think you take Daka off, you literally are going to kill any opportunity at scoring a goal. I literally think it's pointless, honestly. But your question was very good. What changes I make at half time? I just look at that bench and go, I don't think any of them can do it. I think this is going to be the realization, unfortunately, just this group ain't got it. They ain't got it at all. They've got nice paychecks and nice bank balances. Patson Daka's earned 20 million quid in his time at Leicester City, Chris.
I don't know what to say. I really, really don't. I mean, look, if that was me, I would have started him. Richards would be coming on. Because how many times did we get that ball down the wing or in that position, crossed it, and I looked at one of them, that LTiDtv got it down the left, crossed it over, Daka, who was in the middle, was running forward, actually stopped and took a couple of steps backwards.
Yeah, exactly. No desire.
Totally across, and no fucker was there.
Yeah, exactly. There's just no passion for it, is there? Like people are rightly saying in the chat there, bring on Hamza's 2-0 already. Yeah, I know exactly. This is the point. I mean, I was just throwing random things out there. I would go for formation change, but I don't see the manager doing it. It's like we're just always going to play 4-2-3-1. We don't even seem to look at what the opposition are going to do we? It's almost like that's just this alien thing to us, or we don't care what they do. Well, you probably should care what they do. I mean, I think we've got to go 2 up top, maybe even 3 up top somehow, maybe Richards and Vestergaard, and then just start lumping it forward, because I think we're getting absolutely nowhere by even trying to pass it around, aren't we? Because Sheffield Wednesday will just deal with it all day, especially their keeper.
Have we looked like scoring, do you think?
Well, I don't think so, really. I mean, I think there's been 1 or 2 chances, but I just think it just feels like it's not going to go in. The skip one, when it fell to him, I just kind of knew the keeper was going to save it. It was too obvious, and I think Wayne's in as well, mate. Should we bring Wayne in?
Oh, is Wayne there?
Yeah, he's down there, mate. I'll let you bring... Yeah, let me bring him in for us.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, there we go. I'll leave. I'll go and have a a sheet. Sorry, Wayne, didn't hear you come in. Sorry, buddy.
You're on mute, Wayne.
I had to reboot the computer. It wouldn't let me in, so.
No worries, mate. Well, Wayne, what's your thoughts? Because I'm sat here just like, well, I've got no idea anymore.
Yeah, I didn't finish a job till gone 3, so I only got back about 25 past 3. But I saw the Daka miss, mate, and I heard you comment in the thing. And, you know, when you guys said it scored after 1 minute,
yeah,
you're thinking,
from a corner.
How many goals have we let in the first minute?
Yeah, and once again, like Chris is going to talk about his post-match, but it is the thing which I've been banging on about as well this season. Why the hell are we still zonal marking? Zonal marking does not work in this league. Go to man marking, make it easier for them. Because all we saw, Wayne, was the ball came in. There was 4 or 5 Leicester players there in the 6-yard box. Not one of them competed for it. It just dropped on the ground. It was passed across all 4 of them, and the guy was completely stood unmarked, kicked it into an empty net. It's honestly, it's maddening. It's like, what do they do on the training pitch?
Right,
what is going on?
The Sheffield United, Sheffield Wednesday commentators are, we've got that feed, and basically they said a scrappy striker's goal. Basically, that's what they called it.
Yeah, because they're going to scrap us in the final third. I mean, it just looks like we're not up for that battle in the final third. This league's like that. We've had 1 or 2 good moves for me where we've managed to play some nice football, which is what they want to do, right? But it's not effective enough in this division. You've got to be willing to battle. And the thing that's doing my head in, Wayne, and I'm not sure if you agree with this, is the times we've got someone in the centre-back position or the midfield position, and they are not driving into space that's in front of them. They're laying off a pass instead. You drive into that space and you're dragging their players out of position. Right now, we're allowing them to sit with 3 at the back, 5 at the back, and try and play through that every day of the week. It's going to end up 1-0, isn't it?
It is, and that's what Enzo, that's the main criticism of Enzo ball. It's okay being structured, recycling the ball, having the ball and looking after the ball, and the stats look brilliant possession-wise and passes, but if it's not penetrating, then to me, it's pointless. Although sometimes you do have the ball to stop them attacking. I get the reasoning behind that, but yeah, too passive, and again, not able to finish chances that are pretty gilt-edged.
Absolutely. If we could, I mean, and I'm sorry, I'll say it again, for the money you paid, you should be able to finish those chances. If you can't, you've got to be taking accountability for it, because I tell you what, even I could have hit the Daka one better in particular, and I'm probably twice the weight of him. But honestly, it's just like, and there's been a great comments here coming up in the chat. Thank you very much now, guys, and please hit that like button like Chris said. But I think Stephen said this really well. I think I've seen a bit of this today again. I don't think they're playing for the club, and I don't think they look particularly interested in playing for whatever manager it is, be it Rowett, and there was this big thing about Enzo coming down to the stadium recently, wasn't there? I don't know if they're just in love with the bloke and it's kind of like no other girlfriend's going to do for us, so we can't move on from it. But it does look like the players just haven't got that effort. What do you think, Wayne?
Yeah, look, we've tried successive managers with this group of players, and the attitude stinks. If they're missing chances, they should be. I played park football and I used to play with mates, and we used to practice sometimes. Me and my brother would go down and practice on the local park, shooting, scoring, and target practice in a basketball court. So, they are professionals. They're paid a lot of money. They should be better at that.
Yeah, definitely, mate. They should be, and I agree with what Bannon said here. Well said, shit or bust now. You've got to play with pace and stick 3 up front. You've got to start running forward. Midfield has not run forward today. Interesting enough, we've been saying a lot about Winks recently, right, Wayne, haven't we? And how he's come in and made things a bit more solid for us, right? Interesting stat. I don't think we've won a game with Winks starting for a long time. Actually, every game he started, we generally either drawn or lost. I wonder if we haven't got the grit in the midfield when he's in it, ironically. Positionally, yeah, maybe he's got something. But there are times teams come through us quite a lot. And he does seem to be really wasteful with his long-range shooting as well. I mean, I'm not trying to pick on him in particular here, but when you look at how we're failing today to really have a cohesive team effort to be able to create chances, what do you put on the midfield today?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Winks. I think for the money he's paid, his output is poor, a poor return. If you were an investor and you invested that amount of money per week in Winks, you'd be disappointed with the returns. I think his shooting is below par. He rarely scores a goal. Whereas JJ, how many goals has JJ got this season? Quite similar chances to Winks.
And he's much more mobile.
Exactly. So, and when things get difficult, Wink struggles in the, as you said, mate, spot on. Wink struggle with the physical nature. And thing is, in the Championship, you can have a guy that can shoot. You can have a guy that's physical. We've got one on loan, and he's not costing an exorbitant amount of money.
Yeah, exactly, mate. I agree. And I'll tell you what as well. We've seen, obviously, I'll agree with Chris. I think the referee, the referee hasn't given us a lot today. But the reality is the referee isn't going to give you a lot. Don't drop your heads. I've seen a lot of players today going like, oh, and, Winks is one of them going, oh, and saw me off in a huff. And I'm thinking, what are you made of, mate? If the world's against you right now, what are you going to do to impact the game in the way to make sure that it doesn't get you and you still get the 3 points? Because we've had so many games like this season where you've allowed that to be the downfall of this football club. And we're seeing it once again. Wayne, would you make any changes at halftime? What would you consider? I mean, it's just...
I just think LTiDtv had a shot, but he can't go past his people. I just think I only watched it from 20 minutes, but we did have a couple of chances to at least get a goal back. And, you get a goal back in a game. I mean, I've been down 3-0 in the game. You get a goal back. Well, look at Southampton, 3-0 down against Leicester. They get a goal, and all of a sudden, right, we have got a chance. And when you miss those chances, I'm sorry, they will kick you in the nuts.
Yeah, that's true. Chris is just coming back. He's saying Daka off, Richards on. Is that an official one, Chris, or is that your prediction, mate?
That's my prediction. That's what I want to happen.
I wouldn't take Daka off. Don't get me wrong, he's been terrible, but I think you watch the movement up top will get even worse. It will.
There's no point having all that movement if he's not going to score.
I like what everyone else is saying. Bring off Ricardo or someone and go free at the back and chuck on someone up top. Maybe even Vestergaard, honestly, at this point, and just start playing long balls. Honestly. Chris, I'll leave you with Wayne and I'll go have a break, all right?
Yeah, not a problem.
Isn't it crazy that Daka scored that second goal and he took it really well, hit it in the roof of the net? That really difficult that was to take. And yet he missed that sitter in front of goal that your grandchildren at 6 years old would probably score.
Oops, sorry, mate. Hang on. You'll come back in a second. There you are. Yeah, but that's, as I said, he flatters to deceive.
Yeah. Well, it's like Moscow. It's like the Moscow game. He's had another Moscow game, and that's it for the next 2 years.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. I'm sorry. Daka off. I'm just looking at the stats here, and it's embarrassing. The team that is bottom, the least goal score, they've got an XG of 1.12 to our 0.85.
Yeah.
I mean, how embarrassing is that? And they have scored 25 goals this season, and they've got an XG that is better than ours. That's how shit we are playing. And this is why I do not want Rowett anywhere near my club next season.
You've made that statement, Chris, and I thought, I wouldn't know about that, but I wonder whether it's the players and successive.
No. We know the players are bad, so drop them. Give it to the youth, because if the youth lose, then they'll be doing the same as the adults. But at least we make sense to the adults. You're not fucking good enough. We're going to play the youth.
Yeah, I mean, Hutchinson, what would he do?
Yeah.
If he had the ball, or Mongo,
The talking mid last week he said, I'm going to trust Daka and Ayew. This week he said, I might throw Vestergaard up front. The guy had more U-turns than Keir Starmer.
Yeah.
I mean, what? And then what we really need is a combination of a tall guy who is also a striker. I don't know, maybe a 6'2" player that's on loan from a Premier League club and can score goals, but sat on the bench and never gets anywhere near the grass. He's more likely to find grass in his cigarette than he is in his bloody boot studs.
Derek said Daka's wearing hobnail boots.
Well, they're coming back out, mate, so I'll see you at full time, and
Yeah.
thanks very much. Cheers, buddy. There we go. Right, let's... I've just got to find it again. It's easier said than done. There we go. So, are there any changes at half time? I very much doubt it, because this guy couldn't change his underpants at half time if he'd shit himself. I'm gonna. Oh, and we're already away. There we go. Sorry, I'm just actually trying to type that in before I forget it. Hassan, I'm sorry, I didn't see you reply whether you wanted to or not, mate. So I do apologise. So reply to me again. There we go. So Leicester now. Playing from right to left. Oh, fucking hell. Mavadidia chip in the defence. And there was just chipped it to their goalkeeper. Tom will keep us up to date with West Ipswich are winning 2-0, by the way. I'll just take you through the half-time scores. Portsmouth 2, Oxford United 2. That was from earlier. And then Millwall lost to Norwich. Wow, Millwall 1, Norwich 2. Blackburn Rovers 0, West Brom 0. Bristol City 1, Sheffield United 0. Derby County 0, Stoke City 0. Ipswich Town 2, Birmingham 1. Preston North End 1, Queen's Park Rangers 0. Sheffield Wednesday 1, Leicester City 0, Watford 0, Charlton 0. And there's two games later on this evening. At 5:30 it's Swansea Middlesbrough. 8 o'clock it's Hull City Coventry. Corner to Leicester. I'm sorry, Tom, I jumped onto your box there. I thought that was the half-time result. Didn't realise they just scored, mate. I apologise, Tom. Corner comes in. There's a free kick to Sheffield Wednesday. Of course it is. Lascelles. Yeah, easily a free kick to them. You're playing better than us. Let me just put it that way, mate. Could be a Wednesday sub coming up here because of the injury. Talking about a team changing shape, they're not talking about Leicester, are they? That's too dark, I think, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. So they are making a substitution here. The injury for Sheffield Wednesday. Palmer's injured. Yeah, definitely not as good a standard of refereeing as last time we were here. At all. There we go. Kicked off with a free kick. Headed back by Leicester. Sheffield Wednesday, down to 10 men at the moment. Just think about this Leicester side that says we're going to get back into this. Look, I'm useless at predictions, so I'm saying that with a bit of reverse psychology, hopefully. For Taiwo. Oh, dear. There you go. That's better. I thought it was a bit low. So it is Leicester who have the ball. Some nice passing, but finally get it out to the wing and Fatawu. Or Fatawu, as apparently he's called. Chipped into the box. But again, too deep. For fuck's sake. I want Richards on. He's a fucking striker and he's 6'2". Why isn't he coming on? Because we've got this Plonker Rowett in charge. It's a free kick, goal kick. Wednesday have it on the far side, just inside the Leicester half, but he turns, plays it back to centre back, who leaves it for his right back, who leaves it to the goalkeeper. This is probably, they played themselves into trouble here, but they play themselves out of it very well. Oh, Miss Referee! That was not a foul. The referee's not helping at all. Not saying he's the reason we're one down, but Leicester somehow come away with the ball. More their luck than... but they do. Again, they play it back. A break. Ends up going back, foot back to the defence. Thomas now gets the ball from Lascelles. And then it goes all the way back to Lascelles. Oh. I mean, that was... Thomas, poor pass back. No. Leicester now. Daka did get the cross in very well. Oh, it's up in the air. Sheffield Wednesday can't do anything. It's with a shot, and that's... Oh, good God as well. Oh. Daka there, I don't know what he was doing. Believe it or not, there's a bit of a clue at the bottom of the screen. Kick up field by Still Archie. Leicester's again somehow managing to keep the ball. Again, it's more luck than judgment. Oh, he fucking gave it away then. Oh. That was another bad defensive error. I think that was Lascelles. Oh. Oh. Winks long shot. We're panicking in defence. And our attack is long shots again. Could have been 2-0.
West Brom, Blackburn, Chris, it's still 0-0, and both teams are just getting a little bit fiery now. Referees have to keep control of this. Lots of dragging each other around, but we're seeing a lot more passion than what we're seeing in the Leicester Sheffield Wednesday game.
Do you think if they know it's 0-0, are they just thinking, well, if we get a draw, Leicester are going to keep on losing?
Well, to be honest, neither team looks like it's got the quality to score. There was a free kick a minute ago for Blackburn where he curled it low outside the wall and completely missed the goal from about just outside the penalty area. So, I mean, it's very unlikely we're going to see a goal in this. Maybe I'll jinx it because the quality isn't there. But it's a completely different style of football to what we're seeing in the Leicester game, where it looks like already, mate, Leicester, we're just hitting and hoping from outside the area when we can't seem to get anything on target from there.
I've just written that down here. Leicester City defence panicking, attacking, long shots.
Yeah, because they're desperate. They've run out of ideas. They've got no ideas. What have we been doing at this football club for a long time with coaching? I'll never know. But there's so many of them still there, mate. I'll see you soon.
Okay, mate. Thanks to Tom coming to us live there from Ewood Park. No, he's not. But he's covering that game for us. I used to work at Blackburn Rovers at Ewood Park. Not my happiest 6 months anyway, but I did get a Christmas turkey. And now I'm watching 11 turkeys. You know, I can only see one team scoring here. And it's not the team in pink. Thing is, one goal's not going to be enough. We need two. Derby taking the lead against Stoke. We need two. There's no way I can see us scoring 2 goals. Mavididi crosses in, but it's a poor low cross. Newcastle into the box. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Honestly, that was typically summing up Leicester. Just absolutely letting the guy Yates run through us. It's a pass over to the far side. We keep the ball. Vieira on the ball. Now. Oh. Again, the ball didn't get through. Daka's making the run, but the ball never got through to him. Ricardo and Akoli passing it. Now Winks. Now Leicester. Mavridis Fatuous though, he's got a chance. Mavridis cross. Daka miss. Why is he still on the fucking pitch? Oh, look. And once again, the winning team makes the changes. Rowett, you might as well leave now. Don't stay till the end. Let's just play without a coach for the rest of the season because you're fucking shit. You know, the team that's losing, it makes no fucking changes.
2 chances in the Blackburn West Brom game for either team from corners, and then after the corner West Brom missed, Blackburn made a great counter-attack, Chris, through the entire length of the pitch and nearly scored and they've won a corner now. Completely different to Leicester, how they play. They actually play and drive into space and make good passes.
And they've probably got a decent manager as well. This wanker, 61 minutes, they've just made a change and made one early because of an injury, so that doesn't count. But
Yeah,
he just made a change, and has our manager made a change? Of course he hasn't. Go now, Rowett, and we'll just give it back to Andy King because we're not going to win any games under Rowett.
no, I've completely U-turned on him as well the last 2 games. I just think he's useless.
Why is Daka still on the pitch? Twice he's missed 2 opportunities now.
They're
and now
just
Sheffield
useless.
Wednesday coming forward. This could be 2. He's got all the space in the world, and he's missed it, thank God. That should have been 2-0 to Sheffield Wednesday, and it was a fucking defender.
Yeah, because they're willing to commit and run into space, and we're leaving. We look defensively like we're just scared of the football.
Oh, I'm getting fed up with keep writing down. Should have been 2-0. Should have been 2-0. Should have been 2-0.
Oh, it's been a nightmare over 40 games, and it's not changed all season, has it? Anyway, I'll see you in a bit, mate.
Cheers. I'd have Monger on as number 10, Keith, and I'd have Richards on as the number 9. Thank you, Tom. This is our They're saying it's a missed opportunity. It is. Akoli was down being treated. There's a Coley. We're down at the moment till 10. 64 minutes gone. Still no signs of Wanker Man. You've heard of Tinker Man. We've got Wanker Man now. Referees, the commentators have just said that. If it goes 2-0 up, it would be the highlight of probably one of their worst ever seasons. So Larchik had to come out and kick that one. Oh, finally, we're making changes. Vestergaard's coming on. They seem to think that they're talking about he's going off for a Coley's injury. Maybe he is. Or they're going to actually try and put him up top. Offside again. Fatawu, Fartawu, whatever you want to call him. Vestergaard and Dakova Reid are coming on. Long shot again there from Leicester. Oh, don't panic, everybody! Ayu's coming on! Skip is off. I presume for Dakova Reid. Lascelles on for Vestergaard. Well, Lascelles off for Vestergaard. Ayew on for Mukasa. Fucking bringing Jordan Ayew on. You've got nothing to think about. They're saying there's something for them to think about. They have nothing to think about because we are so fucking shit. We've got a manager. You've heard of Tinker Man. We've got Wanker Man. Then again, we just get away with something that's still Archik. Don't remind me. Fucking hell, Tom. Are you actually play the pass there? Now, Fatawu. We got a corner, have we? Yeah, we got a corner. Wow. We've got a corner, everybody. Hit the post. I was going to say, is it one of those games where everything's just going to go against us? Well, I've got to say to you, from that corner, hit the post. We don't need that. We can do it badly enough on our own. Let's just have a look at this. Oof. That is Ayew hit the post. Yeah, Ayew hit the post. Yeah, they're just saying then, is luck on their side? This season, Derek. So this free kick from Leicester, will we actually get it over the wall? Will we actually get it on target? Do get it on target. Charles, their goalkeeper, is in absolutely brilliant form tonight. Ayew and Fatawu over the ball. Ayew's walking away, so's Fatawu. Who's it going to be? Guessing Fatawu. Yep, and he hits it straight at the wall. Oh my fucking! Double save from their goalkeeper.
Is he on drugs? Unbelievable. How? I mean, how did that not go in?
Oh. Double attempt, double save, mate.
Unbelievable. I'm seeing the same with West Brom Blackburn. Both teams are having turns at like playing basketball and going end to end and trying to get shots away, but somehow it's still 0-0 in this one. But oh my God.
I mean, they've just said Lady Luck's on their side. They don't need Lady Luck when they play Leicester.
Well, there is a bit of luck for them, but I still don't think we've played the game in the right way for the majority of the game, have we, to be in this position? We could have been, you know, it's bizarre, isn't it? The passing in the final third as well, still. Cool.
I mean, just the whole team's fucking awful. Well, why bring Ayew on? He's gone two up. Well, he hasn't really gone two up front because Ayew's in that number 10, but because it's kind of two up front. But again, Richards on the bench, 6'2" striker.
Mm. Yeah.
Daka's still on the pitch somehow.
Mm. Yeah, amazing, isn't it? I mean, I don't think there's been I mean, we said it before this season, but I'm very much, this is the group of Leicester players I've disliked the most. I just don't like them. They don't represent me. They don't represent the football club, do they? I know the keepers had a worldie there, but look at how they're approaching the game. They've got nothing to play for. They're putting bodies on the line. We look like we're going to shit the bed every time they come forward.
Yeah, I mean, they're unlucky. If they had a decent, if this wasn't Sheffield Wednesday, then they would. They'd be doing well, wouldn't they?
Yeah, if it was QPR, what would happen? We'd lose 3-1.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll leave you to it, bud.
Cheers, buddy. So, now. Oh, good turn there. Thomas. Oh, again, the ball's through, but it's not good enough to get to one of our players. But again, you know, I mean, we're 75 minutes into the game. I mean, I just think, you know, why are we starting to play now? Again, get it in, but we just don't get it to a Leicester player. Taru now with the corner kick. Oh. Tom, I mean, again, it was a decent corner this time. Vestergaard got his head on it. It fell to Thomas, who hoofed it over the bar. We are the gift that just keep on fucking giving. Leicester in the box. I'm not even getting. Why should I get excited? It's a chip into the box. It's out for a corner. Oh, again, fucking rubbish. I mean, if we do somehow get a point off here, it won't be enough. Another double change here for so corner to Leicester, comes in again. This time it hits the bar. There's a goal kick. Oh. Not sure who that was, actually. So Mavadidi is off. Monga is on. Wednesday making a sub as well. I mean, I just don't know what we can do. I'll bring Monga on with 12 minutes to go, because when I've done that before, it's always worked for us, hasn't it? think Vestergaard is up front, I think. Is there any news from Ewood Park at all?
No, it's still end-to-end, Chris. There could be a winner in it for one of the teams, but it's just lacking quality in the final third. Really has been a shot off the bar in this game from West Brom, and that's been the best of it, really. But going to be a 0-0 by the looks of it with about 8 minutes to go plus added time in this one.
Well, I mean, are we thinking like we're going to lose this? And we're thinking, well, the other teams haven't really taken advantage, have they?
No, exactly. It's really the Leicester one. I tell you what, it makes me think how many games have we missed opportunities this year, missing penalties and leaving points on the table? Because if you are having an off day where you can't get in the back of the net, how many chances the season before this did we have an opportunity to get more points? We've left it too late again.
Always, mate. All right, I'll see you probably. Yeah. Well, we've got 9 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'm just going to pop have a quick break, actually, because then we might get goals either one, all right? It'd be interesting.
All right, not a problem, mate. See you in a bit. So still 0-0 there at Ewood Park. Oh, again, we can't cross it. It was over and it's headed out. Now it's out on this left-hand side. Cross into the box. It's a poor cross. Cross in the box. But again, it's defended well by Sheffield Wednesday. I think, will want to hold on to this. No, it's a goal kick. Seven minutes plus stoppage time for Leicester to get 2 points. I mean, what do we need to do? Are you? Oh my goodness me! Jordan Ayew makes it 1-1. Can you fucking believe it? A Daka assist, an Ayew goal, and he's 1-1. Oh no!
Go! Back of the net.
Pinch me. It's not enough, but it's better than losing. Oh my goodness me. Tom, you stay in that fucking toilet. Oh my goodness me. Who would have thought it? Who would have thought it? 1-1, Jordan Ayew. Oh, dearie me. I'm like, Leicester, we're back where we started earlier, 22nd. We've got a long throw from Luke Thomas. And then there's a second ball on the pitch. Now Ricardo got the short throw in there. Leicester, I think, are appealing for a penalty, but they're not going to get it. I can see the post-match headlines now. Superb substitution by Gary Rowett. It's 2-0, but no, it was 2-1. Ayew, but it was offside. That was close. Oh, well done, Stolarczyk. He came and caught. Preston 1, QPR 1. Tom, please stay in the toilet for the last 3 or 4 minutes, will you, please, mate? It's a throw-in. Sweet, but again, we've not started playing till the 70-odd minutes. Can we snatch victory from the jaws of defeat? Oh, over the bar by Coley, or Cooley, as he's as he's called by. Richards is coming on with 2 minutes to go. Who knew? Is he just getting desperate now? Six minutes possibly of added time here. So maybe Richard will have long enough. The question is, can Leicester hold on, of course? Oh my goodness me. Oh, Fatawu there. Come on, Leicester. We're letting them off here, and they're playing out. Somebody's going mad in the background, I can hear. Don't know if that's a Leicester. I think it's probably a Sheffield Wednesday fan. Eight minutes, my God. I don't think the Sheffield Wednesday commentators are too happy with that. Wow. can Leicester somehow? We've got 8 minutes. 8 minutes to try and salvage something here. And I'm not sure that we'll be able to. I'm sure Sheffield Wednesday are thinking, well, maybe we can pinch this. Oh, my goodness me. Any news from Ewood Park, Tom? Free kick to Leicester.
Almost finished here. Just dealing with the last couple of corners. It's 0-0. 1 minute of added time to go. Looks like it's going to be a draw on that one, Chris.
We've got 8 minutes here.
Yeah, I know. I missed the goal. I saw it on replay, luckily. But, oh, wow.
I mean, please, please, please go and sit in the toilet.
I know. I did think about staying in there. I messaged Wayne and said, I'm going to stick in the toilet, mate. I'm not coming out.
Right,
Last
free
chance.
kick here. Luke Thomas, left-footed. Only a one-man wall for Sheffield Wednesday. Left-footed in. Straight to the keeper. Straight to the fucking keeper.
Full-time whistle's gone at Ewood Park. 0-0, full-time score. Draw point for each West Brom and Blackburn, Chris.
Wow. So, of the 3 games that we were obviously affecting, because all 6 teams down the bottom there were playing each other in one form or another, all 3, at the moment anyway, are draws.
Yeah, it's a big 5 minutes for us here.
Oh, how did he miss it?
Oh, it's a big 5 minutes. If we can get this other goal, come on.
And now Sheffield Wednesday break, but thankfully it's cut out by Leicester. But it's going to go to... You can stay with us if you want now, mate.
Yeah, I will now, mate. Last chance saloon for us.
92 minutes. So if you're ahead of me, don't give anything away.
No, you're ahead of me. You're good.
Sorry then, I will give it away.
I just want the win.
We don't deserve it. We do not deserve this.
We're a poor football team, ultimately, but if we can nick it, we just nick it and don't worry about it for today.
Yeah. I don't care whether we deserve it or not if we get it.
Well, exactly.
Is that not a free kick? Leicester still have it, though. Tartwoo. Right footed in! Surely! Dakota Reed! Oh my God, that should have been 2-1. What happened? The ball came in from Fatawu, right-footed. He goes up. He didn't get his head on it. I think it just came off his foot.
The defender from Sheffield Wednesday went right into his back there.
No! Oh, thank God for that. Sheffield Wednesday broke then. But it was a poor cross into the box, and now Leicester can break. Leicester can break down this left-hand side. Ryo. This is for Tarwu. Come on, mate. He's on the left now for Tarwu, by the way, because Monga's on the right. But Monga's not seen much of the ball. Tarwu's got it back for Mayu. Gets it on his left foot. Plays it back. Luke Thomas chips it into the box. And it's over everybody, which it has been all day. It has been all day. 4 minutes to play. Leicester have it still. A shot! A long shot again! Straight down the goalkeeper's throat. I think that was Richards.
Yeah, it was Richards. It was low and bouncing along the ground, wasn't it? And the keeper did a good job there. Unfortunately, the 2 defenders of Sheffield Wednesday, if it hit one of them, it might have gone in the back of the net, but they missed it.
Yeah. Leicester come forward again. Oh, that's going to be a free kick, surely. That referee is so fucking shit and one-sided.
Anything outside the penalty area he's not giving.
His head, is it? Oh, no, he's holding his balls. Maybe that is. Sorry, Tom.
No, it's all right. I say anything just outside their penalty area is not being given, is it?
No.
3 minutes left, guys. Oh, did he get the ball? That's 50-50, that one. Going to be a throw.
Tucking players forward. Yeah, he didn't get the free kick at the time, but the player went down. So we're 2.5 minutes. A long throw coming in from Luke Thomas. It's into the box. It's headed, but go back to Luke Thomas. Now he's going to go left-footed, chips it into the box. But again, it's straight down the goalkeeper's fucking throat. Oh my good God. No, it's a long ball up from Sheffield Wednesday. Straight. Oh my, fuck off. Salarchik, he plays it. He throws it under fucking arm. Get booted off the field, you bloody fucking wanker. Oh, fuck back off to Poland. How do you play it out under arm when you got 2 minutes left? How do you do that? Somebody tell me.
Why isn't Vestergaard up top by now? Why isn't Vestergaard? He has been, but he's not.
Oh my goodness gracious me! Are you there? Nearly got a second, and it was saved by the goalkeeper.
Their goalkeeper's had a great performance today, unfortunately for us. Corner coming up for Leicester, guys. Top corner save. Unbelievable save.
Oh, the goalkeeper again. Their goalkeeper's he's man of the match.
Poor corner.
Leicester again, but it's going to be a throw-in. Oh, I broke my pen. I was that excited.
I don't know why Jacob didn't go up for that corner. We might as well have done with a minute left.
Well, I mean, I can't believe that he's bloody threw that underarm to his defender. Why not just boot it all the fucking way up the field, eh?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, now they come forward. Oh, gets blocked. Need to get another pen. That's totally broken. But Sheffield Wednesday are now coming back.
Yeah, I mean, they'll still want to win this game if they can, won't they? They're home fans, mate. And I mean, there's space now in this because we finally committed a bit more further forward.
We have literally got seconds left. Seconds left. Oh, over the top there, but it wasn't even close to our player.
No, way overhit, wasn't it?
There we go. It's all over. It's Leicester City going to Sheffield and getting a draw, which quite basically is not enough. And I think we are going to be down.
Yeah, I can't disagree with you, mate. I think ultimately it shows again. We make everything look hard work, don't we, unfortunately? And we ain't good enough. It's that simple. We ain't good enough.
Talk me through your thoughts on this game, just while I'm adding things up here.
Well, there's a part of me that's going to be incredibly frustrated when I see a post-match interview from the managers saying how we put effort in and all the rest of it. And look, there was chances created, but the thing is, we put ourselves in the position where this game was heightened for us, wasn't it? Where we had to win because we didn't win last time, and we didn't win other games this season where we should have done. And ultimately, in the first half, like the amount of unapplication to trying to play football and trying to actually run into space and create opportunities. And you just think, why does it take, the team going all of a sudden, oh, wow, we're in trouble here, for then things to start to happen, I mean, I think it's just very rancid, Chris, unfortunately, and we're getting exactly what we deserve.
Wayne, your thoughts on that?
Close but no cigar. And I think played really well in the second half, but too little too late. I mean, what do you do? Another early goal sets you back, and we've got punished so many times by the first and second minute goals.
Did we play well in the second half, Wayne?
I think created a fair amount of chances. Their keeper made some brilliant saves, to be honest.
Yeah. That's it. Their keeper.
I think he made 11
match. If you're looking for man of the match from either team, it's their goalkeeper.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's off to a big club, isn't he? He's going to a big club.
have a feeling he probably would be. You know, I mean, look, like I said, I've just asked Tom. Let me ask this to you, Wayne. I said we should get 6 points from these two games. I don't know. I've taken my earpieces out. I don't know whether our fans are booing the players or not. The players are going over to applaud them. We've got, I said, if we don't get 4, we're down. We've got 2. Are we down?
I think we probably are, Chris. I think that is most fans, even optimistic ones, said unless we get at least 4, we ideally wanted 6, but unless we get you said it, didn't you, Chris? We need at least 4. And what do you do within the first couple of minutes? Score a scrappy goal, and it's the same old story.
I mean, look, let me. Can I go through some stats? I know a lot of people don't like stats and what have you, but this is a game that ended, as you can see there, 1-1. And what a shame that this is the game that Jim wasn't in for, because it was Ayew who got us the equaliser, and it was Daka who got the assist. And then Ayew had a couple of chances after that. Let me just quickly, before I get to the stats, Tom, am I going to say here that funny what happens when you ask Ayew to play up front?
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? I mean, he actually had a really good game when he came on. He really did. I mean, for all the criticism, today he was a difference maker and us getting something from this. But it just shows you, like, you know, the lack of standards we've had, that this is the best we've seen from him all season once again, you know? I mean, he's paid a lot of money to be, you know, contributing, and you just think it's bizarre, isn't it? How we seem to be, the standard is so low with us, Chris. The standard is so low. You know, Daka gets 2 goals last time out, and you just think, oh, he's had a good game. But then once again, today he was poor. You know, there's no consistency, is there? You know, we don't know what we're going to get one week to the other, and it's unacceptable. I mean, the thing that gets me as well, a lot of these players were here 2 years ago under Enzo, and if you look at how they played then and the finishing ability they had, people like LTiDtv, for example, you think, where's that gone? They just look completely different players now, don't they?
Carry on, Tom.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I was just looking at the league table here, you know. I mean, because like people are saying in the chat,
Tom, don't do it.
I mean, the thing that gets me is that, like, you know, we're 1 point behind Portsmouth. Okay, we're 22nd because we got the points. We moved back out of Oxford. I mean, we're now 4 points behind West Brom, and we're now 6 points behind Blackburn. We've got to play Blackburn and Portsmouth. I just think the way Portsmouth played at home today, I think they're going to beat us because we won't wake up till after with 1 or 2-0 down, and it's, you know, it's like trying to climb the Great Wall of China to get 1 goal for us, and then if we're lucky, we might have some time at the end to maybe get a second. But we haven't done it all season, unfortunately. So it does feel to me pretty much nailed on. We're banging trouble, I'm afraid.
That's a good result for them against Oxford because they are really in form, aren't they, Oxford? Yeah.
Well, let's just go through the full times, and there's obviously 2 games this evening. Portsmouth 2, Oxford 2, that was the early kickoff. Millwall 1, Norwich 2, that wasn't quite the early kickoff, but it was a mid kind of morning kickoff. Blackburn 0, West Brom 0. Bristol City 1, Sheffield United 0. Derby County 2, Stoke City 0. Ipswich Town 2, Birmingham City 1. Preston North End 1, Queen's Park Rangers 1. Sheffield Wednesday 1, Leicester City 1, Watford 1, Charlton 1. And let's be honest with you, I think, Wayne, if you went through all the draws today, you probably got top of the league in the prediction league.
You probably did. The one draw I predicted was the Cov one and that, and they scored late on in that. So, yeah, it's a cruel game prediction league, isn't it, Chris?
I wouldn't know anymore.
You know what? Again, you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's amazing. I thought Ayew looked like, I've made a note somewhere, caged animal. He came on like he'd been in a cage, and Rowett asked Tom to go along with his cattle prod and taunt him and cattle prod him and get him really wound up, said some horrible things to him. Because when he came out, he took that goal so aggressively and he was on it. So Dakar, Moscow scores 4 goals, shit since. Brilliant game last week, back to being shit. Ayew sometimes comes on, and almost looks like he's got his slippers and dressing gown on. And then he comes on today and he looks like pure rock and roll, doesn't it?
But again, I'm just wondering, at no point, I mean, they're just showing his goal now. And look, I'm going to say I criticise AU. You know I criticise AU. And I'm going to say when I criticise him, he generally deserves it. I'm going to give him praise because he could have got a hat-trick after he came on. And he probably deserved it. The goal he's just shown is, was amazing. He put it right in the right space. And then I'm just looking at at the saves the goalkeeper made. He made a double save. Then he's made another save. Now he just clipped it onto the crossbar. That guy, I think, Sheffield. If he goes out tonight, the whole of Sheffield should be buying him a drink. You know what I mean? Not that it's going to do them any good, obviously, but. But look, I've put there, Wayne, must win Monday, and nobody did. Again, though, I am going to ask you, Wayne, did we get out of jail today not with our result, but with all the results? Because nobody really took advantage, did they?
No, they didn't. I mean, when you look at when you look at the table, we did get away with it. You can't deny that. And mathematically, we are not out of it. It's just super disappointing. Like Matt Jason said, somebody drug test the keeper because he played a blinder the last time we played them. He's a top keeper. He's an up and coming keeper.
Well, definitely. Maybe we should put a. Do you know what? I'm going to say last night. I meant to say this at the start. Last night, I actually had a dream. Now, don't tell me why. Don't tell me, but some dreams are really weird, aren't they? And Tom, I don't know. It wasn't one of those dreams. Don't panic.
I hope I wasn't in it.
Is it what? Sorry.
I said I hope I wasn't in it. This is getting a bit weird.
No. None of you guys were. I like to dream about nice things. But I was working for this nightclub for some reason, and I was trying to paint the sign outside that illuminated to say, it was whatever nightclub it was, etc. And I went in and I was having the piss taken out from me by a group of electricians, one of which was Jakub Sedlarczyk. That is such a weird dream to have, making him an electrician. I don't know, I just had to share that with you.
All the psychoanalysts who watch the show are just like scarpered quickly, Chris.
Yes, yeah. You don't want to get into my mind, I'll tell you. But the thing is, technically, and I've said we should, we'll be down if we don't get the 6 points. Tom, technically, we're no worse than we were a week ago before these 2 weekend games.
No, the only thing we're worse at is it's just reinforced my feeling. I think we're going to struggle to win a game of football at the end of the season. Unfortunately, I think we just look like winning football matches is the hardest thing in the world to do right now. And I'm pretty. Ultimately, we have to get it done. I mean, we've let enough time pass. 28 points dropped this season already from a position where we've been leading games. And you go ultimately altogether, the level of performance hasn't been good enough for 40 games. The 41st, one today, and Look, when you have so many chances, the goalkeeper's had a great game. You know what I get like when you have so many chances and you don't take them? I actually think that's even worse than being terrible. No, for me, it's unexcusable, but it's a problem that is beyond just today. It's a problem that's in the football club and how it's been run, and it's not going to change anytime soon. So disappointing day for me today, Chris, and I think we're finished.
I mean, look, Mr. Positivity there, Wayne, I mean, I thought we were going to be finished, but when I look at it, I think, in fairness, it is probably 2 from 3, Portsmouth, Leicester or Oxford. West Brom and Blackburn can still get dragged into it. Charlton on 49, I think they're safe. It could still be a miracle, couldn't it?
Yeah, well, Joe Dorco's told me to shut up in the chat because a lot of players.
I'm on another screen. Sorry, do you want me to kick him out?
No, that's fine. I love the banter. You come on, straight on the chin. But it's the inconsistency, isn't it? I mean, the chances we've created in the last 2 games are almost insane. We hit the woodwork at least twice today. But look, you'll get games like this where you're up against it and you get away with it. And we've had to but the players are not consistent enough. That's the thing. So Dakar, magnificent game, Bardi-esque last week, woeful today, and he's in general been, and that's been our Winks will have a fantastic game, spray the ball, comes again get up against physical side, he goes into his shell and he goes quiet. Mavadide did a side foot outside of the boot to try and beat the keeper. It was that. I think if it hit a feather, it wouldn't knock the feather over.
No. I got told to when I did the review and I said last week Winks was my man of the match. I had somebody leave a comment about my choice of Winks as man of the match. But yeah, like you say, it's all banter. Right, okay, so those were the 3 games today, and it was a must-win Monday for me because look at the way the games, and who would have thought at the end of that would have been talking about a 2-2, a 0-0, and a 1-1. It's the royal flush of football, that isn't it? But before we get into this match in more detail, that is how things stand. I did this just before the Bristol game. And we've won Bristol. We beat Bristol. We lost to QPR. We drew with Watford, drew with Preston, drew with Sheffield Wednesday. My worry is, Tom, that top row is easier than the bottom row. And like I said earlier, Opta had done a thing with like 7 games to go, which is one more than this. And we had the easiest of any club in the division, not just the bottom, any club in the division, we had the easiest run in. 6 from 15. That is not promotion, survival form. But then you look at who's around us. Like you say, Oxford should have got the points today, you could argue. Portsmouth should have done. That game, you saw a lot of it. I saw a bit of it. And if you could give me a player from each of them teams, I would snap your hand off.
Yeah, I would, because I just think they're a bit more battle ready for this, aren't they? Oxford have got players with height as well, which would be helpful in the circumstances for us now. Maybe that's why in the last minute of today's game, Jacob was rolling the ball out rather than kicking it long, because he goes, well, you're not going to win the header anyway. It's a worrying form, this, Chris, because ultimately, if we do get 5 more draws, which we possibly could, because we seem to be capable of drawing matches, they'll only give us 46 points. That's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough to stay up. But the damage has already been done here, hasn't it? And unfortunately, the lightning strike in the bottle we hope was Gary Rowett is turning out to be anything but that. And the frustration for me is, as being a contributor to this channel, is the amount of weeks I come on here and pick out things that I find annoying and frustrating, and living in hope that the next week they'll be addressed, and then seeing the same things happen, if not more things turn up that are actually worse than the week before. I talked about the set pieces earlier, didn't I? We're going to talk about the zonal marking again. It seems to be something else comes out from under a rock that we've forgotten about, and we're just not dealing with any of it. I don't know. I think there's something completely wrong with this football club.
Well, we tell us something we don't know, I guess, is the reply to that. But I've got to say here, because you did ask, I know you asked me, you didn't ask me, we said that earlier, but somebody asked me about our set piece coach. I just want to go through this, and I was going to put a social media post up about this, but here is our main training group. Gary Rowett, first team manager. Callum Davidson, assistant manager. Andy King, first team coach. Adam Sadler, first team coach. Andrew Hughes, first team set piece coach. Matt Reeves, head of fitness and conditioning. And Dr. Simon Morris, head of medicine. Well, first of all, that proves me wrong, that it's not, Dr. Hannibal Lecter that's head of medicine at Seagrave. But are we in a thing there of too many cooks, Wayne?
Yeah, you know what? I'm a big fan of the Chinese Parliament system, and everybody chips in, but then the leader decides it, and that's it. The Chinese Parliament,
communist, you.
No, the SAS, because they say you come up with better decisions quicker. And also you have buy-in from everybody involved in what you're going to do.
That's just management, isn't it? That's what good management should be anyway.
Well, that's the SAS. They are experts at the quickest, straightforward way to get an objective accomplished. And it's like, the set piece coach Murphy, I looked at him on the sidelines. He looked lost. That guy looked lost on the sidelines. He looked like he was on holiday, or he kind of been set a Sudoku puzzle that he hadn't got.
Tom and me said earlier, why wasn't Wink back on duty? If he's a set piece coach, he should be looking at it and going, "Oh, it was Harry Winks that was making the beds." Because apart from one, none of our corners were fucking any good. They were all hit far too long. They were all straight at the goalkeeper. I'm going to carry on, Tom. I'm going to carry on here. Gary Silk is the first team's physiotherapist. Ruben Walker is the first team masseur. Rob Smith is also the first team masseur. Tom Joel is first team sports scientist. Tom Ificano is assistant first team sports scientist. Peter Habershon, first team strength and power coach. Pete Clark, first team performance analyst. Matthew Edge, first team performance analyst again, another one. Paul McAndrew, all right, guy, we'll need this guy. He's the kit manager. And John Sanders, first team player liaison officer. I mean, for fuck's sake, that's almost as big as the squad. I mean, what the hell are we doing here?
Well, I think a lot of them have got defined roles. In fairness, I mean, they're separate from the coaching side of it, aren't they? But hey, let's be frank. The way the club's going, unfortunately, lads, a lot of you might not have jobs next year, and that's not because I want you gone. That's because there will be cutbacks. So things will get
smaller. What is if there is cutbacks, it won't be these guys that are cut back.
Oh, I think it will be. I think it will be, Chris, unfortunately, because that's the way it works, because the cost we're going to have to cut is going to be astronomical. I mean, I still believe Seagrave will be too expensive, Seagrave, ironically, is a big part of the problem, I don't understand how it can be, but it's almost like we've given them a giant play park. When McDonald's used to have those play areas in them back in the day, it's almost like they've got one of those, and they've got saunas and golf courses and all the rest of it. I think it takes away from the serious hard grit of what you're really there to do.
Interestingly, the current prize on LCFC.com is winning a tour of Seagrave.
Oh, wow. Oh, great. We look forward to that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Wayne, let's look at some stats here. Sheffield Wednesday at half time. I was going to ask you the question, but I can see you've got them written down or on your phone there, so I won't. But Sheffield Wednesday at half time, 30.9% possession. Second half, 30.6%. So wasn't a lot of difference. Obviously, Leicester 69.1. We went up to 69.4. So not a lot of changes there. At half time, the team that are bottom of the league and have scored less goals than anybody else had got a better XG than us. I mean, it's a joke. It's a bloody joke.
And that perfectly symbolises what Tom's been saying about kind of the way we're approaching these games, because even when we went 1-0 down, you can show character and you can show determination and appetite to score goals. And we did it in a it's almost like somebody dancing very formally at a party, and then they have a couple of beers and they come out and they really go for it, and they're fantastic. And that's how Leicester were in the second half. It is too late. Vestergaard coming on too late. The change is too late. I mean, Dujon, he looked good when he came on. He had a fantastic shot. He went for the rebound. So I think the subs are a bit late, and I think our response is too late, which kind of ties in with the way Tom's been saying for a long time about the way we approach games.
Yeah, we'll go through the subs, obviously, when we go through the match. But I want to go on to the shots, Tom. 9 shots at half-time we had. They had 5. Full-time, 24 we had. They had 6. On target, we had 12. They had one. I wonder which one that was. I mean, you look at that and you think, right, 24 shots, 12 on target. If only we had a striker that knew where the net was, we could have won that game. Like Wayne just said, if Richard had started, then who knows? But Daka, all right, he scored 2 last week. You could argue, therefore, that he shouldn't be dropped, right? And I agree with that. You can't drop somebody when they've just got 2 goals for you and saved you a point. But it was so obvious by half-time, he was off form again. He was scuffing them. He was diving for headers that he wasn't even making contact with. He had to be pulled off at half-time. Well, he was probably pulled off at half-time because buddy Gary Rowett was probably wanking him. Oh, you carry on, sir. You're doing all right. No, you should have just pulled him off the fucking pitch and put Richards on.
This football club doesn't treat the players like that, and they should have done a long time ago, because that way you learn discipline, and that way you learn how to actually, they've needed a kicking for a long time, but for some reason they don't want to be that football club, which is bizarre. And the problem is, Chris, we've got a lot of players here that we should have moved on from a long time ago. With the way we should have been as a football club, it should have been about doing the Brighton, doing the buy cheap, sell high. We should
that was us, though, wasn't it?
But then we got stagnant. I mean, if
you look at the Premier League, I think that's the thing.
Yeah, but then they went, we're going to stand pat on this now. And they stood put on a group of players that actually weren't worth the money that we paid them in wages. And then you go, now we've got no striker, now we've got no attacking midfield threat. I think Maddison and El Canus are gone. Really, who's gone in there apart from maybe JJ this year, when he's actually probably better as a box-to-box anyway, and actually looked a threat. I mean, that basically leaves you with one person up front on their own anyway, doesn't it? Maradidi's not the player he was 2 years ago. Definitely after not last year, where he was terrible in the Premier League as well. We should have moved on by now, we should have actually had a plan in place to progress as a group. But unfortunately, because they've been financially so mismanaged as a football club by poor decisions again, we've put ourselves in a position where we've not been able to do that. So it's been a vicious cycle for a long time, which has given us a massive headache, and it's not going to get any better anytime soon, I fear.
So do we look then, Wayne, at we go down and we rebuild like we did last time? But my worry is if we go down, I don't think we're coming straight back up.
No, I think the fall off with it. Although we will get one more parachute payment, won't we? I think I'm pretty sure.
It's not a lot, but yes.
Yeah. No. I hope we stay up, because I just think that will. Okay, we've done it before, and it is a healthy way to do it on a long-standing thing. But I just want to move the players on. It's like Clibo said, and Tom Mavididi. I wasn't a fan in the Championship because a lot of players in that side were flattered. Absolutely flattered by a very expensive squad that Enzo had. Got to the Premier League, they had delusions grandeur. All of them got found out in the Premier League, all of them. And in the Championship, they're getting found out. And I'm sorry, Mavididi, it is not the definition of a winger for me.
No. Jeff, thank you very much, sir. I think if I was, I think I would be going in doing a Smithy. Remember when Smithy went into the England camp that time? I think that would be him. Okay, look, goalkeeper union here, Tom. Goalkeeper union. Their goalkeeper made 11 saves.
Yep.
Starlachit had not one save to make, and he didn't make any.
No.
Just everything that I'm looking at. This is almost a carbon copy of last week.
Yeah.
You look at that and you go, how the hell was that a draw?
Yeah, I know. It's bizarre, isn't it, Chris? It almost feels destined, doesn't it? I mean, the skip chance in the first half was the first one I went, this is not going to be our day, right? But yeah, it's a bizarre one, isn't it? Because the goalkeeper doesn't have to do much in those scenarios, does he at all? The one thing he nearly came out for, I thought, when he came out to get the ball on the edge of the box, I thought, Christ, he's going to slip here and fall outside the area and get a red card or something by handing the ball. But just to slightly pivot, I thought Derek's put a good point there I want to actually mention. Seeing Dujon Richards, why is he not being used? Do you know what? Aribo. Why did we sign Aribo? What was the point? Ramsey obviously has been injured, but that was about. I mean, what were we doing on a January transfer window? We needed a striker.
I'll tell you what, Tom. I've got the answer to you for this because I think we may have discussed it before.
It's throwing shit against the wall and hoping something sticks, but we haven't got money to do
Well,
that.
I think it was the 4 weeks of the transfer window was when we got rid of Cifuentes. Because I remember us saying, like, well, we might actually get, a manager that's going to come in and have a bit of the transfer window. But no, because we farted around so much, we got those players in while Andy King was in. You then appoint a manager, and you're going to look at him and, all right, we want him to play, we want Richards to be up front, whatever. You look at them and you go, well, actually, they're not my sort of a player.
Yeah,
that's probably what it is. We're in the squad and we can't send them back because that's the agreement. Well, they're not for me. And I think that's what it is, to be honest with you.
Just the amount of apathy I have towards this football club now is remarkable. I hate to say this, but I will say it because I've seen it with one of the other teams I support in a different sport. I generally think the football club comes across like...
By any chance?
Oh, yeah, it would be them, yeah. And you've seen what I posted about. I'm going to say it about Leicester as well. I generally think the way this football club's been run recently, there's a genuine dislike of the fans with how they've done it. I almost feel like it's actually intentional. It's almost like an FU to the fans, because otherwise there'll be different decisions being made, Chris, so we wouldn't get in this mess in the first place. Self-sabotage of its finest order.
Interesting. Like a good conspiracy theory, do I? Wayne, I'm afraid, Cog, you see, you've done that and you're just going to get booted out now. There you go.
I always love it when people do that, because the first thing I think of when Tottenham lose a game is I don't run on one of their things and go, I'm going to enjoy kicking someone while they're down on the ground. It's really weird people, aren't they?
I get it, but if he'd put that as a one line, it would have to just let it go. Do you know what I mean? But when you're spamming, one thing that really, really annoys me is spam. Now, like I say, when a lot of people, they'll think he'll be back in 10 minutes because it won't show him. But I've actually banned him. So when I kick people out, they get no. If I want to, I can ban them as well as just kicking them out. Oh, the power! So he'll be coming in and going, because I remember. Unfortunately, I must have kicked somebody out. You know, sometimes you go to kick somebody out and it jumps, and then you kick the wrong person out. And this poor lady says, "My things never appear on the screen anymore." and that had happened to her. Anyway, he's gone. So he's gone in there to have a wank with Daka, I think. And it's completely put me. Oh yeah, I was going to say. So Wayne, when you look at that, and if you look at the last 2 games, and I know it could be too little, too late. I accept that, but I still say we played reasonably well against Preston. Against Sheffield Wednesday, we played reasonably well, and we played very well for the last 15 minutes. But again, why do we leave it to the last 15 minutes? But are we slowly sort of going up, do you think? It's too late if we are doing, but, are we seeing an upward swing on our performances?
Look, we've drawn 4, won 1, and lost 1 of the last 6. That to me, I'd look at that and think, I wouldn't be thinking that's shit. I'd be thinking it's not as good as some people. You are best to win 2 games and get 6 points and draw 5 games. That's the bottom line. Wins are important. Draws can be quite flattering. The last 2 games, I just think they are very, very unusual games with the amount of chance we created. The game against Preston, we couldn't finish apart from Dakar. This one, I think the keeper just had a blinder. The keeper had a blinder. Then again, the woodwork twice. So that for me is frustrating. When we played Preston,
4 times,
we were outside the bottom 3 at one stage.
Yes, when we went on.
That's what makes it so cruel, isn't it?
Football is a cruel mistress, as they say. Right, let's go through the game then. Because, let's be honest with you, at 50 seconds, Tom, I thought, here we go. They'd had the first throw in, and then they got their first corner, which somehow we managed to clear. And the defending today was panic defending. I can tell you one thing now, mate. I ain't going to be giving them 7 for the performance.
No.
1 minute 10 seconds. Although they got it as 2 minutes, obviously everywhere. It was 1 minute 10 seconds. Sheffield Wednesday 1, Leicester City 0. And you said this about, and I hadn't realised we were still zonal marking until a couple of weeks ago when you said it. Last time I remember zonal marking was with Rodgers.
Yeah, there's something the club seems to want to carry on doing. Set piece coach is the same, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't like zonal marking.
No.
No
responsibility with zonal marking. You can pass it off to someone else.
Because to me, you man mark, and then you can do a bit of homework on the man you're marking and see what he does. But nobody, the other night he was on the posts, well, we do know that, nobody was picking up this Sheffield Wednesday player.
No. Not at all, no. And then that was a free header. And then even worse is a second bounce of the ball where everyone looks around each other and goes, where's the ball? It's passed by a Sheffield Wednesday player again. And there's a guy stood there on his own because everyone's crowding around where the ball was. And it goes in. Mate, it's dog shit. I'm sorry. There's no excuse for it now. I don't like to see people lose their jobs, but I think the set piece coach has got a lot to answer for this year in particular and for the years in the past. If you man mark, it's simple. You know who your man is. Then you also engage with the game before you get to it. I look at this game today and go, did we really know how they were going to set up? They play 4 different formations, this team at times. Was the team briefed on this? Were we prepared to play 2 up front today? Were we prepared? I just don't think the preparation's there. And I think piss poor performance it really let down in some ways by, the poor version of too many P's here, mate. But you know what I mean? Preparation, poor preparation. So, no, I'm disappointed. It's just one of many things that I could say is wrong with this football team. It's probably one of 20 things. But no more zonal marking, lads. You're allowing players to have no accountability.
There is, from being in sales, there is a saying with a lot of P's in it: poor preparation. And I can't think what
Poor preparation equals to piss poor performance or something. I was trying to. Yeah, I couldn't quite get all my P's out there. Sorry.
No. We don't want you to on camera. Thank you very much. Wayne, you stuck your finger up.
Yeah, just a quick one with regards to Tom zonal marking. In the Premier League, they don't do zonal marking. You have a look at Arsenal, who scored the most points from set pieces. So now teams, it's almost like a wrestling match. Because what it is, all those players that mark Arsenal players on the corners and free kicks, they are absolutely mind imprinted. Whatever cost, you do not lose that man. So that's why they end up with it's how are they getting away with in the Premier League? But so in the Premier League, all defenses don't do zonal marking. They do man-to-man marking, and they foul and potentially give penalties away at risk when they are man-to-man marking.
Do you remember we were saying how poor Schmeichel had become in his last year? And when we had, I was actually watching us play Wales in the World Cup in Russia, whenever it was, and Wales were there with us. And Ward actually made a couple of really good saves against us. But that was zonal marking, and it just doesn't work. I'm sorry. What point did you join, Wayne? Because I'll ask...
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
20 minutes, right. I will come back to you after 20 minutes then, because obviously you'll find it difficult to talk about them. But if you do want to just stick your finger up again. 3 minutes, and we did mention this at half time. 3 minutes, Mavididi crossed. Nobody was on the end of it. So the cross went there, if you like, and all the Leicester players were here. Yeah. Nobody went for it. In fact, Daka actually took 2 steps back.
Yeah. Story of our season.
But the ball was going across. The ball wasn't played back in. We could have had, I would say, again, at least 3 goals if we'd had people on the end of crosses. But again, our shooting, and let me just give you this one, Tom. Our shooting, we had, how many attempts did we have? 24. 10 of those were from outside the box. And I apologise, Wayne, I thought we'd hit the woodwork more than twice, but it was only twice. I thought it felt like more. Why are we you're not going to do it from long term. We've had all those touches in the box, Tom. why aren't we scoring more from in the box? Or why aren't we having more attempts from in the box?
Well, the match stat tells you the whole story, Chris, doesn't it? You start a game, you get an opportunity like that Mavididi one you mentioned, and Mavididi, Fatawu, and Daka, generally speaking, have played most of the games this season, probably over 30 started them, right? How do they not know where each other's going to be by now? How do they not know how each other operates? You know, I mean, Mavididi crosses it. Sometimes he cuts inside. Fatawu's the same. Sometimes he'll do this. Sometimes he'll do that. Sometimes they'll overhit a pass. They'll underhit a pass because they have no communication or understanding what each other's doing. So what happens? They give up doing it. And then we start having long pots, long shots all the rest of the game because people start going in for business for themselves. I do not understand what's been going on the training pitch this season because I do not understand how you do not drill into, if your mate's doing this, you're doing this. Pass the ball here, do this. It is very basic football management stuff, this football coaching this. And the fact we're now 41 games into this season, and the fact they look like they're bigger strangers than they were last week, it's just insane to me, mate. You know, I mean, this is the thing about the preparation. What is going on? Because we're seeing as fans why this is actually happening every game and why we're struggling so much because we're not getting that part of the game right at all.
Good point. Yeah, Scott's put there. To be fair to Daka, was he expecting a pullback?
They should bloody know. They should know.
Yeah, but like you say, but if he'd done it the other way, I'd have been complaining because it happened the other way. So, look, you know, he was on the winner to nothing. But it is a good point in answering that Tom said. As early as, and I said, well, 12 minutes I've written down here, Tom, we were playing out from the back again.
Yeah, and I don't mind doing it on occasion because unfortunately we haven't got a very tall team. I mean, also we're really crap at committing to winning a second ball, which has been the biggest annoyance to me this year. I mean, I go back to pre-season, I see the youngsters playing that friendly and they gave the ball up more but won it back twice as much as the first team did, which sums it up. But yeah, no, I mean, you could do a mix of it, but the thing is there isn't intelligence in this team to know when to do it. We seem to want to play out from the back 75% of the time. If there's a certain press on at that point, you want to try and find an outlet longer, don't you? But once again, Chris, it comes down to the fact the group of players, we've got some mishmash of players that aren't probably tall enough, aren't physical enough, aren't good enough, and are very overpaid, unfortunately.
15 minutes, and you'll be back in after this way. In 15 minutes, I actually wrote down here, this is after 15 minutes. Can't see Leicester getting back into this.
Yeah, well, it felt like it after 15 minutes, didn't it? I mean, the chances we'd missed, Chris, by that point, you know, yeah, the goalkeeper's going to have a good game, you know, but also teams want to play well against Leicester because of who we are, right? But yeah, we just make it look hard work. We make it all look hard work, don't we? You know, even just the running of the ball, you know, looking like we haven't got the legs to run with the ball. Just so many things like that.
Wayne, my boss on the radio station is in Romania as we speak. He's on his way back. But I just wonder whether our training coach is actually, you know, from Transylvania and is Count Dracula, because our crosses are bloody awful, aren't they? We seem to be scared of them. That was a long, long introduction to get that joke in, wasn't it?
You know what, when you mentioned Romania, I thought, where is this going?
But I've written down here, Ricardo played a bad cross, but I thought crosses have let us down. When you combine that with the fact that our final positioning's let us down, how many corners went all the way over the defence? How many free kicks went straight to the goalkeeper or straight out? It's the simple things. As a professional footballer, Wayne, look, you play football on Sundays, don't you? And do you take free? Are you on free kicks?
No, playing on a 5-10-a-side pitch, Chris. So
yeah, right, okay. But, you know, you should be able to hit it into a group of players. You should, because I don't know why they weren't trying it long, because nobody's there anyway. This is just sort of simple things again, isn't it?
Yeah, and football's very basic. You know, I think sometimes like shots from outside the box, or you know, it's a bit of a it's over mystifying what is basic things that people up and down non-league football, the lowest part of the pyramid, players who get 50 quid a match, you know, in a local team, or all those players can do all these things. All the people who love football and watch football and play football, they can do most of these things. And it gets over mystified. And a lot of these players, so Mavididi putting the ball in the box. I'm sorry, Jamie Vardy is not at the club anymore. So that ball you don't do that ball. And intelligent footballers can get the ball, but they will look up. And then when they look, then they make a different choice from just shoving it in, hoping that somebody might be there, and then throwing their arm saying, well, why weren't you there? Sometimes intelligent players will drag it back to the edge of the box or stop and play it back to a fullback that's advancing. And I think Mavadidi's output down the wing is so low. It's such a low output. And that is down to his confidence, his willingness to take people on, but also his intelligence of his decisions when he's in those key areas. Because all those, I'd love to know the stats on how many times he's in that position on the corner box with lots of options to do lots of things, but whatever he chooses, it doesn't seem hardly to come off.
No. I've got to say, how did you know what my sex technique was? Shoving it in and hoping someone was there. You in my bedroom or what?
You could be talking about being a postman, Chris.
Hey, always delivers. Right, I want you to answer this one for me, please, Tom, because I kind of get this. Allegedly, there is many different dialogues to Swahili, hence the communication between the front three. I think they can all speak English, can't they?
Yeah, it's irrelevant. Yeah, because there's so many ways you can communicate with English, or even translation, or just using your hands. You know,
what you were saying before. You know, if they're playing as on training, they should know what the teammates are doing.
Yeah, and it's bizarre, isn't it? Because like what I find remarkable about it is, and once again, it goes down to the club couldn't really move very much because of the financial situation and bring in more talent. But surely, like Ryan said there, Mavdi, no goal, assist in 16 games. They've played like 30 odd games together. Why haven't we changed it up since then? Why haven't we changed the formation up in that time with whoever's in charge? Why are we still here with 4-2-3-1?
How it was going to do.
Well, I mean, I think how much do I like a 3-5-2 in these scenarios, especially when you've got the two up top? Hey, you sacrifice the wingers, but when the wingers are played as they have, I don't think that's necessarily much of a problem, Chris, is it? It just changes how you play. Luke Thomas would be better on the left than blooming Mavadidi at the moment. Yeah.
No. Again, really can't argue with that. But I want to say at about 30 odd minutes, I don't know if you guys had the same stream as I did, but I was listening to the Sheffield commentary, although it was on the Leicester channel. I was listening to the Sheffield commentary, and a couple of things struck me. The first one was that he said the English Premier League didn't want Leicester City doing well. And I'm thinking, well, that coming from Sheffield Wednesday, who will be feeling the same about the EFL probably, it was very sort of like, yeah, that was a bit of sympathy for us. But apparently, Wayne, we had some new players today who are playing for us.
I know what you're going to say, Chris.
We had Akuli.
Yeah.
We had Fatatru. And we had Muskasasa. Yeah. I mean, but Akuli was the best one.
It was a Cooley thinking. It sounds all mysterious, doesn't it? I mean, he was a Coley. He was like, he thinks he's Mr. Rolls Royce. He's a spluttering trying Spitfire. He has not got as much time on the ball as he thinks he's got, and his passing array isn't. I think he thinks he's in the Vestergaard. He's not.
Yeah,
he does make every now and again. My heart goes in my mouth when
I hadn't really picked it up, but somebody said like, it's funny that this guy getting all our players' pronunciations wrong, and usually they get one, but he was getting everyone wrong.
I'm looking for a commentary job somewhere. Sheffield Wednesday, hire me. I'll come and do it. I'm going to get one wrong a game.
Yeah, well, exactly. Mavadidi shot and had a good save. I remember watching, I think it was Brian Clough, and look, I love Brian Clough interviews when he's asked questions, Tom, and he was being asked about, was it Brian Clough? It might have been somebody else, but going on about like, what a good game, but you had all this strike, all this possession, all these shots, and yet you still didn't get the win. And the guy said it might have actually been Ron Atkinson in his pre-racist days, and he turned and said, looked, he said, at who's the man of the match.
Oh, it was Atkinson, yeah.
Yeah, and he goes, it was their goalkeeper. He says, well, what does that tell you then? Their goalkeeper's the man of the match. Yeah, and I feel that way about today. If Sheffield Wednesday, I don't know if they was out of their regular keeper or not, Tom, but if they'd had another keeper, we might have come away with 3 points there.
Well, it's bizarre because they've gone through quite a few this year. They had Horvath on loan from Cardiff, who's gone back to Cardiff. They had Dieng on an emergency loan from Middlesbrough. But Charles has been the academy goalkeeper for them, who, if you play Football Manager, a lot of people do here, he becomes a very good goalkeeper, ironically. So ironically, a force of hand to put him in there, and he was very good because everyone else is out at the moment. But it's funny you mentioned that because I view that as a bit of an out, unfortunately. I think you could say, yeah, the goalkeeper's had a blinder, but I still think ultimately if you've got 28 shots, and it's just the manner of it, Chris, like all the things I've talked about before, like not knowing where people are, long shots we resort to, desperation, not really having confidence in a plan to execute as a football club, not looking like a team on the pitch at times. I think that's a bigger problem than what will be the out today, which will be, yeah, the goalkeeper had a great game. I find that really frustrating.
I think when you look, he made 11 saves, Wayne, and just backing up what Tom was saying there, yes, there was 11 saves. I would say half of those were good saves. The other half was straight at him shots or crosses in that he came out and collected.
Yeah, I think Mavididi he was trying to hit it with the outside of his boot, curl it around the keeper. He just went straight to the keeper, and that counts as a shot on target, ironically. And it was almost like one of your 5-year-old granddaughters. That's the sign of strength of the shot that she do. So I just think he is a brilliant keeper. He's played. I think it was this. I think when we were under Enzo, he had a brilliant game against us under Enzo. To be honest, I'm surprised he's not gone to a Prem club or at least a real top Championship club because he's got 2 brothers that's playing as well. So yeah, it's one of those. It's a very frustrating day because we did have the chances to win it, and that's the thing about missing JJ, isn't it? So JJ will have some of those shots that Winks has, Mavididi has, but he will convert them. And it's no mystery why he's our top scorer, because for some reason he's got the knack of having the ball outside the box and finding the net. Some players can just do that. You know, some players can have 5 shots and hit the target 3 times. Some players can have 15 shots and find the target once.
Tom, question. Who was the bitch?
What are we talking about? Who's the what now in the hoo-ha?
I have just opened the Leicester Boys chat, and you just got by the bitch.
Hi, what? Hang on, let me read this. No, that's Jim. He puts fire that bitch and have Dak.
Jim, sorry, it looked like sorry, mate. Sorry.
I hadn't even read that. No, that's Jim. Who's not even watching the game. It's just been. I told him to go do something else because he's down in he's on the coast of Florida having a party, isn't he? Fire that bitch. He's talking about Rowett. Fire that bitch. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Right. Second half, Wayne. They made a change early, but they had to due to an injury. All I seem to be writing down here is Fatawu crossed too deep. Chance Daka. Fatawu weak attempt. Leicester City break. And then it went back to the defence. There seemed to be no urgency coming out. It was almost like, well, they see winner. We'll score against them. We'll get at least. There was nothing there that made me change my mind from the first half where I didn't think we'd score.
No, because that's always a question that you or Tom ask, isn't it? Would you make any subs at half time?
We did ask, didn't we? Yes. Mine was to get Daka off.
And was it too late? You know, I mean, something happened. There was a mind shift, and we actually went for it. You're thinking, you know, can't we just go for it a bit earlier in the games? It is frustrating because if we'd gone for it earlier, you know, we could have ended up like being 2-1, 3-1 winning that game with the chances. It's too little. It's not too little, too late. There was a lot, but it was too late, and it wasn't effective because, you know,
we didn't. For me, Tom, again, we didn't. We had this last 15 minutes game. You know, at 75 minutes, we suddenly, it's, well, when did he make substitutions?
72nd minute, was it?
68th minute.
68.
He made substitutions, by which time I think they'd already made a couple.
Yeah.
Because I remember saying, like, oh, the team that's winning is making substitutions. The team that can't get a fucking shot in the goal aren't. Skip for Dakova Reed. And look, I kind of can't blame Skip for missing the chances he's missing simply because he's not a striker.
No, he's certainly no Andy King, is he?
He's not. No,
So-
no.
That's what we need in midfield.
The sells for Vestergaard, I think, and I did see Vestergaard go up front quite a bit, but I think the sells, he's come off at that time anyway for Nelson for the past 2 games, so that must be his kind of limit with his injuries.
Yeah, we signed Ledley King, haven't we?
Yeah, yes. And then Mukasa off AU on. Hindsight's a wonderful thing, but at that point, I'm thinking, oh, well, at least Daka's staying on, and AU's obviously going to sit behind him. But before we kicked off again, what did you think of those substitutions?
Well, the thing that I looked at them, I just thought, they're probably the better ones we can make, actually, apart from maybe AU, who's obviously, the bit of the not most popular one, but he did have a good go today. Declan David-Reid's a funny one for me because we have these moments with him, but it's never consistent. If he starts the game, he doesn't do this. But whenever he comes off, he generally raises the energy of the team around him a little bit. I've noticed. He has done that quite a few times. Vestergaard, I think, if he had another yard of pace, I mean, he'd never be off the pitch for us, would he? I mean, it's this lack of pace we have to give up sometimes as well by playing him. I was a bit surprised to see he actually did slightly change it, and we went with basically 2 up top there, didn't we? We ditched that central midfielder, But yeah, I mean, it's uninspiring, isn't it? And I think it's quite telling how certain players are now regularly coming off the bench and other ones aren't. I mean, we went through this with Skip earlier in the season where Skip was always on the bench, but it'd always be Sumari who came off the bench, right? Never be Skip. We've got it now with Hamza Chowdhury, haven't we? From a guy who was the best right back in the Championship last year at Sheffield United, voted in Team of the Year, and to a guy now who can't get off the bench for Leicester. And you think, well, that's quite telling, isn't it? Because, you think there is something maybe that, Rowett seen there. But yeah, I mean, I think it's difficult, Chris, because like you, I'd like to see a few more youngsters on there, really. I'd like to seen it before. I wouldn't mind seeing Silko Thomas on there or Page, because I think Page has done nothing wrong in the games where he could have come off the bench and maybe at least travelled with the ball in a similar way to JJ, right? Which we lack in the team at times. So, yeah. There we go. It's a bit of a long-winded answer around that, Chris. Sorry.
I would expect nothing less of you. You talk the same as you text, or you text the same as you talk, whichever way you look. Honestly, your chats in that chat channel. Why don't you just ring each other up? It'd be a lot easier.
Right,
where is Page though, Tom? Where is Page? Why isn't he featuring?
Well, I hope he's having a lovely time with golf playing for England and enjoying under 21s. And I hope he's not going to be tarnished by what's going on above him right now. Because for me, if I was him, I'd look at it and go, well, why don't I want to stay at Leicester going forward?
69 minutes, Wayne. Corner, probably the first decent corner we'd had all game. We actually got it to a Leicester player, which was Jordan Ayew, and he hit the post.
Yeah, Ayew, the marauder, coming on, thinking, I'll show these lot, ungrateful lot, what I'm all about. He come on.
Oh God, Ayew's coming on. It's all right, guys. We're safe. Yeah. We'll get a win here.
We need him to shove it down the fans' throats, and if that sort of fuels him to get a good performance out of him, to go, F you guys, I'm going to prove you wrong because you're being me coming on the pitch, then bloody well do it, Jordan, because that's what we need from you.
Has that been the most aggressive, front-footed game that he's played all season? Yeah, 30 minutes. Yeah.
Or even you could go back further than that. I would agree, Wayne. Yes. But then Fatawu, Wayne, a couple of minutes after that, we got a free kick in a fairly decent position. It's Fatawu. Hit it straight at the wall.
Yeah, exactly what Tom was saying about a set piece coach. You're thinking, right, of all the things that you can do with the ball to deliver it, that's your end product. You're thinking, oh my word, 6-year-old kid running around chasing the ball. That is out of territory, isn't it? That is out of territory.
The amount of other teams in the Championship that have like a short ball option there and play a nice little wide ball and then cross in or do something different with it. We've done it one game this year, and that was Oxford away, but we played a short corner once. And ever since then, we've forgotten we ever knew how to do it.
Today, didn't we? Because we played a long corner.
Yeah.
Was that the one that AU headed onto the bar?
Yeah, it could have been actually because I was looking at the game at the time. Yeah, but we don't do it enough, Chris. We're far too blooming. We're far too. Oh, it's just too easy for the opposition.
We said this before, and if we do have a corner, why isn't Winks taking them?
Look how Norwich scored against us. There's loads of space down the side, short free kick, boom, off you go, son, in the back of the net.
Yeah. Scott's just put there, would it be worth playing Dakota Reed as a left winger? No. Dakota Reed or AU, don't have them anywhere near the wing. I am overweight like you wouldn't believe. And I could run faster than either of them two down the wing.
I wouldn't mind him as a second 10 and then maybe have Luke Thomas as a left wing back and then go to 3 at the back, perhaps. I don't dislike that. Really mix it up.
But
I prefer that image. I prefer that image, Chris. If you're running down the wing with your cap back to front, that's a far more healthy vision than you in a Tango orange mankini, mate.
It was green, by the way.
Oh,
to correct you. But I'm going to say something then. And I can't, whatever it was, it's gone. So it won't matter. But look, we get 1-1. Like I say, AU. That's what I was going to say. That's what I'm going to say, Wayne. When you have got a goalkeeper that's as good as or as lucky, whatever way you want to look at it, as Sheffield Wednesday's was today, you've got to take the chances and you've got to make sure that you are hitting the target. Again, Winks seems to think that, he scored a couple of belters from outside, but it's a bit like Fatawu. That's all he does.
Yeah.
Fatawu thinks he can score a worldie. There are other options, like passing it to somebody and running into the box.
Yeah, I don't think Winks effective at shooting outside the box. It's just not. JJ, I'd love to know the stats on how many shots at target JJ's got and what his percentage of conversion is. Because Winks just doesn't do it. It often hits players. And it is that. Some people have got that split second. It's like some people can have the back to goal, spin round and shoot, and it's on target. Somebody will have the back to goal, spin round, and they'll miss. And that's what Winks is. Winks is not a natural finisher. JJ is a natural finisher. JJ is a natural finisher, like that centre forward we got up front. How did he miss? Mavididi crosses at 60 minutes. You missed that one, Chris. Back post, Daka misses that. How does he miss that? Side foot it in the net.
Look,
my word.
For me, I am, as far as I'm concerned, in my head, I took Daka off at half time. Which is what I wanted to do. Why it was given any longer, but this and this man, do not go there. But he did give the assist to Ayoub to score the goal. If you're going to have a shot, at least make sure it's on target. How many shots, Tom, did we shot so many where it just hit one of their defenders?
Yeah, exactly.
It was actually a waste of fucking time. And then, as I said when he came on, Ayoub's going to win the game for us here. And I have to say, he nearly bloody did. He hit the target. He got it right in the corner. Our other great striker, Daka, set it up for him. I mean, when you got one striker setting it up for the other, life's perfect, isn't it, Tom?
I did say at half time, don't take Daka off. I know he's not played that well as what he did last time, but if you take him off, I tell you what, our goal scoring potential is going to drop by half. And I was right, because he was actually running in behind. He was getting crosses across for other people, which no one else was blooming doing, actually. Frustrating as he was, it was, one of those. I'll tell you what's interesting, Chris. It must be the focus is all on shape for us. That 4-2-3-1 shape. Because like you're talking about, we end up running out of ideas how to break teams down with the shape because we're so narrow, we haven't got any other ideas. We end up having shots from distance and we haven't got the quality to do it. We've not had the quality in this team for long shots for ages. Even El Khanous wasn't that good at it, really. And he was meant to be the best of the bad bunch.
Yeah. Wayne, 84 minutes, Ayo had just made it 1-1. And 86 minutes, he made it 2-1, but a little yellow flag went up on the side of the pitch.
Yeah. And who was it? It was Daka that played it to him, wasn't it? I think, and he was offside. Yeah, I mean, Ayew, I mean, his goal, he took it beautifully well. He headed the ball away from the defender and he hit it early. He smacked it early first time and he finished the game. So you got to say, if you get the ball in the net twice,
Why wasn't he brought on earlier? I was screaming for him for ages. Get Ayew on.
And that's the paradox of our forwards, Chris. It's that love-hate relationship.
Yeah. As it happened, it looked like it was only 2 minutes to go, Tom, but it actually was 8 minutes to go because we had 6. No, we had 8 minutes, didn't we, of injury?
8 minutes, yeah, 8 minutes.
So he had 10 minutes, did Richards. Wayne was impressed with him when he came on. Daka went off. Bloody hell. I thought he was like, he hadn't got any legs because he was not being picked or anything. And he was just, when he said, I don't know if you've ever seen that guy that dresses up as if he's a copper sort of statue and he doesn't move until somebody sits next to him.
Oh, yeah, in town centres you get them, yeah.
Yeah, and I thought that must have been like Richards, he was just there on the bench and, we just take him and sit him on the bench and then just leave him there. We put him on at 88. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't think there was much time to see it, but why do we start playing at 75 minutes?
Yeah, it's bizarre, isn't it, Chris? It's almost like, we don't take it seriously up until that point. It's almost like, oh, we'll be all right. I would say it's arrogance, unfortunately. If it's meant to be intentional arrogance or just complete naive arrogance, or, it seems to be that way, And it's the same if we were to go 1-0 up. Ironically, if we went 1-0 up in this game or 1-0 down, it's kind of going to play this out the same way. Because we go 1-0 up, we just end up passing the ball around and giving up the ball and giving away an equaliser like we did last time.
With Solanke started, I mean, again, he got booed the other week for taking his time on passing it out.
Yeah.
This time, he's walking it out again and just kicks it forward.
Oh, it does my head in.
We've got about 2 minutes left then.
I never saw that once in the West Brom Blackburn game today. I never saw anyone dilly-dallying on the ball. They were trying to use it positively and trying to approach the ball with energy, every individual on that football pitch. It drives my nuts seeing Leicester players not do that, And to go on to Richards, it is bizarre, isn't it? Because once again, you kind of go, and the timing of it as well. I mean, like, I get you might want to keep a substitution back for an injury late in the game, perhaps, so you don't end up shafted with 10 men. But it is bizarre to me how he didn't come in a bit earlier today.
Yeah, he looked good, didn't he, Tom? He cut inside and had a great little shot that Ayew nearly followed. Well, I was followed up for the rebound, but the keeper smothered it, didn't he, Charles?
Yeah, I thought he looked good. I thought the nice thing was he looked like more of a complete forward as well. It looked like his feet were good. It looked like he had a good physicality as well, which you need in this league, and that's something we've been crying out for. I mean, we tried to get Daka to play like it for a long time. He only did it once against Swansea away earlier this season. So
he did. Right, well, I'm just going to go and download something. Wayne, are we staying up or are we going down?
Who knows, Chris?
Hopefully you did, that's why I asked you.
I'm 50-50, Chris, because it's like last week, teams won, and this week they drew. It's in the balance. I can't call it, Chris. I can't call it. I think we've done it. If we'd have got like 4 points from this, we'd have been out of the relegation zone and be a lot more optimistic. And what concerns me is that when we've played some better football when we have actually done it going forward and created the chances. But if you don't create chances and then you're struggling, but then if you're creating a lot of chances, 2 matches on the trot, and you're only getting 1 point, that is very worrying for me.
Tom, I mean, I was agreeing with Clibo 2 weeks ago. To me, this is a Brexit decision. It's that close, but I just feel like we're going to go down, not necessarily because we don't. We're worse than Portsmouth or Oxford. and I don't know if this is going to make sense, but we're not better than them.
No. Do you remember what I said to you on a Championship review show at Christmas time when we were picking who we thought were going to go down? Remember the 3 teams I told you?
No, but you're going to remind me.
Oxford, Portsmouth, and Leicester. And you gasped when I said Leicester. I tell you why I bring it up, Chris, because I was saying then the performances we were putting out on a weekly basis, irrelevant if we were getting a draw or losing at that time, the performances were problematic because they're not the sort of performances that are going to get you points.
Yeah.
And so for me, unfortunately, I can't see us staying up. And I don't think we deserve to stay up because there are too many things that I've talked about in this post-match or the watch-along as well, where I go, that's a problem, that's a problem, that's a problem, that's a problem. And it's been the problem for a long time. And it's just not being fixed.
But
I mean,
we
you're
can
not.
kind of see it. How can we see it? The management gone. Wayne, sorry, were you a downer?
No, I was 50-50, Chris.
He's on the fence. He's well and truly on the fence. He's on the relegation line.
I've just purchased a bulldozer, and I've come into your garden, and I've just knocked your fence down. So you've got to be one side or the other.
I'm always going to say we stay up because I'm of that mindset. Even when I'm going through this shit, like today at work, and there's loads of problems, and you're thinking, how the bloody hell to get past this?
Yeah.
You know, I'll always gasp, recover, and have another go. You know what I mean? That's me.
I love dreaming in life, but the problem is I'm awake. Do you know what I mean? I'm not having to go at you, Wayne, but like, I mean, the facts of the matter. My heart is saying, please, God,
I don't love dreaming at all because I have Jacob as an electrician taking the piss out of me. But look, as beautiful as us 3 are, there is somebody who is more beautiful than the 3 of us put together. She told us what she thought pre-match. She went for 2-1. Wasn't quite there. Tom, you went for 2-1, didn't you? And well, you weren't quite there either. I don't know. What did you go for, Wayne?
I can't remember. 2-1 probably.
I went for 3-0 because I'm an idiot. There we go. Let's see what Kate.
Oh no, 3-0 in the predictions.
Oh, you went 3-0 as well. Well, I'm not the only one that's stupid. Wayne, well
We're
done.
all soft romantics deep down, aren't we? Christ.
Yeah. Let's see what Kate had to say post-match.
What a load of crap that was. First 30 minutes were an absolute car crash against a team that haven't been able to buy a point all season. To start a game like that within the first minute, with the first corner, to defend like school kids, which is an insult to school kids, is frankly just disgraceful. I'm so ashamed of these players this year. It is really quite sad and disheartening and disconnecting. I cannot wait for a load of them to go in the summer, whatever the division is that we're in, just to start afresh, to remove the staleness, and try and start afresh in whatever division we may be in. But I think we're relegated, if I'm brutally honest. 2 points from 6 this weekend is just not good enough, and it's kind of out of our hands a bit now as well. We've got to outpace our peers, and I just don't think we're capable of doing it. And the players just aren't putting it in. The players aren't putting the performance in. There was a lot of huffing and puffing towards the end. Their goalkeeper was sensational. But we gave ourselves such an uphill battle in the first half. It was crazy. So, yeah, very disappointing. And I want my Leicester back.
Oh, bless her.
Right,
That was. She ended there with that. That was very much like, oh, Oliver, can I have more, please, sir?
Yeah.
I hope her half gives her a big hug when she gets home because that's awful. Yeah.
I've never heard Kate like that really before. Have you?
No. Oh, that is Kate when she's angry. Let me just tell you that. Right. Okay. Look, in the review show that I did post the Preston game, I put this up. So, before we all start going overboard on how good Ayew is, etc., because he had all those efforts and he hit the post and he scored a goal. 2 goals in a match does not suddenly make Daka into Vardy 2. But he's still better than AU. So, but this is the first bit. So let's not get over, because we know now AU will come next game, whoever we're playing. I can't remember, Swansea, and he will go back to being at left back as soon as he comes in. Right. I want to get to the score, the man of the match and performance and all that now. We're going to start with the ham sandwich though. Now you know who I'm looking for, because I gave it to him before we even kicked off. I'm sorry, I am going for this man. I know AU paid off bringing him on, and I think that was probably more luck than judgment. But again, I'm going to keep giving him it every week until he tries something new. Do you remember how often I used to go mad at Ruud van Nistelrooy?
Every week.
The milk tray man, because he would. I mean, I know you loved him, Wayne, and you bought a turtleneck to be like him, and
I loved him for the first month, Chris.
you had his autobiography, a signed copy. You'd had his poster on the wall. What pissed me off was that what's the saying? Only an idiot tries to do the same thing time after time and expects a different outcome.
It's the epitome of madness to do the same thing and expect a different outcome.
That's it. Thank you very much, sir. And this is what this guy's now doing. It was what Marty did. Those two games we should have got 6, minimum of 4, and we got 2. And he'll come out and go, "Oh yeah, won't we play?" I mean, last time against Preston, we played, I thought, decent football. I gave them a 7 because when we were doing it, we were actually moving forward. Now we started to do it late second half again, but we weren't moving forward. Well, no, we started before then, but we weren't moving forward with it. And at some point, like you say, Tom, you've got to go 3 at the back, you've got to go 2 up front, or you just got to fucking hoof it. And I was so excited when you said to me, "Oh, this guy, he tries different things," and I'm like, "Oh, he isn't. He's doing the same thing every week." So for me, the ham sandwich of the match is Mr. Gary Rowett, and I stick by what I said the other day. I do not want this man near my club in any description in whatever league we're in next season.
Yeah, I think you're right, Chris. I must be honest, I wouldn't lose any tears if he walked out tomorrow. Honestly, I know we've been in the crap, but we're in the crap anyway. I actually think we might as well have a laugh now, and whoever comes in next might as well just burn the whole team down pretty much and have a go at them, because they're going to be going anyway. If we're down, we're down, but go out with a blaze of glory, right? But this is not the Gary Rowett I was expecting, and it does make me question who is actually running the show here, because he's not the same Gary Rowett he was at Oxford United. He's not the same. And it's interesting how the managers all end up saying this, playing the same formations. It's really weird.
Ben's agreeing with me. Rowett deserves it. Good point he made here. Roy Hodgson has 2 wins from 2 games. You could argue that he's got better players maybe to play with.
You know who I'd have back for 4 games?
Oh, let me think. Oh,
you'd have him back now because he would read the right act to them as well. There'll be certain players you wouldn't see again.
Let me see. Oh, I know. Claude Puel. I said I've never disagreed with you, Tom. Till the end of the season, I would have him back, and I would walk naked in front of him onto the pitch, throwing rose petals on the ground. But I don't think that is a long-term answer. But would he have been the answer till the end of the season? 110% yes.
I think when you look at the way the squad is, I wouldn't mind taking them on long term, because it's going to take a long time to dig this squad out, work out what's good and what's not, Chris. Yeah. It's worse than the last time he did it.
You're going for Rowett, are you, Tom?
Yeah, easy. Easy. Ham sandwich.
Wayne?
Daka, yeah. I'm sorry. I've said it is criminal to miss the chances he's missing. It is criminal to miss the chances as a professional.
At the filing cabinet.
It just is. I'm sorry. He's not on 10, 15 grand a week. He's on a lot of money. He's had a massive contract. He hasn't performed regularly at an average level. It's so low, and that's what really pisses me off about this club, that we've rewarded people like Samare and other people on ridiculous money for absolute woeful output. It is woeful. I'm sorry, to not score one of those goals today. It doesn't matter whether he scored 2 blinding goals. We're on about his general week by week, season by season play, his awareness, ability to control the ball, his ability to just finish the ball. Honestly, 11, 12-year-old lads and girls, if it weren't not playing this weekend, because it's Easter, isn't it? But they'd have been on the parks finishing those chances that Daka misses. And that is the level of how rubbish it is. I'm sorry. You can't build a squad and build a winning mentality when you've got a striker that performs to that dire level. Nothing personal.
I just want to confirm that you said that your ham sandwich of the game was Patson Daka. Is that correct?
Yeah.
If I can take you back 4 days to Good Friday, your man of the match, Patson Daka.
Yeah. And that's the bonkers thing about it, isn't it? Ayu has a totally shit game, and then he could have got an hat-trick today. And that's the thing, is that is the epitome of the main problem.
Wayne's hit on the main problem. Yeah,
top players having one game in a month good, but to have to have 2 or 3 good games a season, that is just not good enough. You sales, Chris. If you got a guy who got a fantastic sales weekend, you're thinking, oh my God, there's your tree, everything like that. But if he was shit for the rest of the season, it wouldn't last with you, would it? You wouldn't have him on your books.
No, you're quite right. It has got to be constant, hasn't it? All I was doing, I was just putting my huge big wooden spoon in the pot and stirring it there.
You stir away, Chris.
As you know, but that really sums up Leicester, doesn't it? The fact of how good somebody can be one week and then how awful the next. And the thing is, even though he did get the assist.
Yeah, and the team today, they were hardly troubled us at all, apart from that scrappy goal. They were. You can understand why the bottom of the league, and to only draw 1-1 against the bottom of the league team is, who were literally on the knees, have been kicked as well. I'm sorry, that's not good enough.
Yeah. Okay, let's go for team performance. As you know, last week I went. Oh no, sorry, I don't want to finish on Gary Rowett just yet. Do you remember what was Claudio Ranieri's nickname?
The Tinker Man.
It was. Well, you see, I think that.
Have you read the disclaimer that the views are of each individual person on this channel, just so we get that out there?
No, I have no such disclaimer. But
why does he look like Nigel Clough?
It is a cartoonified version of him, because that isn't Gary Rowett. It just happens to look like Gary Rowett, But no, he is though, isn't he? Tell me I'm wrong, Tom.
I wouldn't use that word. I'd probably use the slow man, or like the thoughtful man. But we don't need that right now. We need somebody's going to get a move on. The Titanic's sinking, lads. You got to get the lifeboats organised here, and you stood there on deck having a fag and a cup of coffee.
Wayne, would you use that word?
Well, it's interesting what advisor says, isn't it? We've had 5 managers in 3 years. The only consistent thing is the players and the organisation, which is what Tom would obviously pick up on. But I just think the players, I just think they're a bad bunch, bad attitude, unprofessional, and very comfortable in their employment.
So let me ask you the question again. Would you agree with that, Wayne? That was
No,
a great answer without giving an answer.
No, I wouldn't. Look, the last two games, we have created enough chances to win both these games. That's the one thing I will say. I will not go back on thinking. And he can't he's not on the pitch booting the ball in the net.
But he should be picking people that can do that, and he isn't. He's picking the same ones.
I think there's one or two people he could pick, but we've got a shit squad, Chris. I'm sorry, we've got a really shit squad. We have. Anybody who wants to pretend we've not got a woeful squad.
I still come back to that. Yes, we have got a shit squad. We have got shit players, but we've got some pretty decent youngsters.
Yeah, it's like Silko Thomas, isn't it? Silko Thomas and Louis Page, out of all of them, I think have not been treated right.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm going to stick by it. Not only is he my ham sandwich of the week, but that's my new nickname for him. And that's toned down, by the way. Right. Let's get to the. Look, this is in fact, I haven't even put it up, but this is the post-match reaction. I haven't even changed the thing, but it doesn't matter now. The score's up there. Team performance. Do you remember what I gave them last week?
7.
I did. And you laughed at me, didn't you?
I did. I thought you were stupid. Sorry.
No, I got that feeling. I've cried in the corner for many a night since then.
That white line scenario there, Chris.
This week, I'm not going to go for 7. You won't be surprised to hear. In fact, I think I might be a little bit generous with what I'm going to give them.
Oh, God. No time for generosity when you must win games, mate. That's changed his mind. Back to the drawing board now. I saw the sparks forming in the head there when I said that.
Can we give halves?
No, it's your channel. If you want to give halves, but you don't normally. What do you want half a pint for?
I know I don't. The only problem is because if we gave halves, literally, I know what will happen. Every score would be something and a half, something and a half. So, I'm going to stick with what I went with, but only just. I've gone 3, but I do think I'm actually being generous with that because I nearly dropped it to a 2. That's what I was thinking about there.
Can you explain your logic? We had more shots than against Preston, where you gave a 7.
Yeah, but we didn't concede like in the first minute, did we? And defending this week was very. I've written it down a few times. I didn't bring it up afterwards, but it was panic defending.
Yeah, it was a bit more, I suppose. Yeah. But we were 1. Went 2-1 down.
Also, like I said earlier, when I saw the passing that was going on last time against Preston, it was moving us forward. And I've written it down a couple of times. This time, when we did it, when we did that, we weren't going forward with it. And then when we are 1-0 down after 2 minutes to a team, we get a free kick, we can't get it over the wall, and it ends up going back to Stolarczyk, who then decides with the last few minutes ticking away, I'll throw it underarm. Yeah, so it's that. And I felt against Preston, we were in it. I felt, we could possibly get something out of that. I didn't think we were going to get a draw here. I thought we were going to lose. And that's why I've gone so different week in, week out.
Fair explanation, mate.
Tom.
Well,
I'm last week.
Yeah, I was a 4 for the Preston game. Look, Preston are kind of mid-table-ish. Sheffield Wednesday are 24th. Both of them were a point. I'm just going to half my score for Monday too.
So you went for what I was thinking about going for.
Ultimately,
again,
look, it's a lot. Yeah, sorry, you carry. No, I was going to say you carry on, mate.
No, I was going to say, that's a very good point as well. Preston were a decent opposition, in fairness. They won today, I think, didn't they? Sheffield Wednesday were an awful. I mean, they were that close. They were 6 minutes off getting their first home win and only the second win of the season. What was it? they said that the commentators said. Where are we? Blah, blah, blah. And I can't find what it's. But they said something along the lines of they were cheering the go on, get forward and what have you, when they broke and what have you. Yeah, you were listening to me saying one as me, Wayne. And I don't know, he said somewhere about could this be our first win of what is, to be honest, the worst season in our history, or something like that. I can't remember what it was, and I'm thinking, yeah, because you play in Leicester. But no, that was a very good point, Tom, and I will pinch that one as well.
Yeah.
Wayne?
Yeah, you imagine if they had got the first victory, that would have been another little cap for us to wear going down to League One potentially. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, I'd say a 3. I think I'd say a 2 actually, because the early goal again. I mean, Rat must have been saying FFS when that goal went in, because
you're making me look generous, then, aren't you?
I mean, literally, what? It's just again and again walking into a lamppost again and again, and the fact that we get all these chances and we can't score more than one. It's more than goals you're scoring. That is training ground stuff. That you've got to come up with solutions to improve that situation. That's his job role as a manager. So,
could you ever imagine? Could you ever imagine Mark Albrighton taking a free kick and not getting it over the wall?
Probably not.
Don't go to sleep then. I can't ever. It never sticks in my mind that that's something that he achieved, or he did. But that's what we've got stuck with now.
The net result is we need to get the ball in the net to win games. That is you simplify it right down.
Nothing gets past you, does it, Wayne? Spot on there, mate. Nail head. Yeah, up here for thinking. You went 6 last week, Wayne, or on Friday, so you've gone a third of what you went for.
Yeah.
So,
the manager's job is to find solutions.
Yeah, you're quite right. You're quite right. And like I said, I was considering dropping to 2, but I left it at 3 because basically for the last 75 minutes, the last 75 minutes, the last 15 minutes, 25 minutes, whatever it is. I can't do the maths even. Man of the match now. Oh, if only Jim was here to see this. I was struggling. I'm going to say I was really, really struggling because collectively there was just everybody just wasn't particularly good. Nobody really stood out and shone out for me. And you know what I said last week? Because I said I wouldn't give it to Daka because I don't believe in giving it to the goal scorer just because he's come on and scored a goal. How many times did we do that with Vardy? Vardy was man of the match because he came on and scored a goal. This guy didn't just come on and scored a goal. This guy came on, hit the post, technically had a second goal, which was off. Well, I don't think he was offside. I think he said Daka was offside. And for that reason, and please somebody clip this as you want, because it was the first time in 3 seasons that I've done it, and I probably will not do it in the remaining 6 games. My man of the match, and I just want to check his stats here. 1 goal, he played 21 minutes, he had 3 shots, 2 on target, but he didn't get a threat, and he created 2 chances. That's Jordan Ayew. Remember what I've just said, because if I go and do the same for Patson Daka, who had 89 minutes, he only had 1 more shot at 4, but he only had 1 of those on target, but he did get an assist. So Jordan Ayew to die. And I've got to say, as much as I hate him, and I've been saying that, and I've been saying he's taking up somebody else's oxygen, maybe if he's being allowed to be himself and play up front, that happens. Because like I say, when he was playing Preston, when he came on, the first time I saw him, he was in left-back position. No, he's not going to score, is he? So I'm going to go, believe it or not, I can say, Jordan Ayew.
Wow. Yeah, Chris, I would like to be able to pick someone else, but I can't. It's got to be Jordan Ayew because he came on, he scored the goal, but also more importantly than that, the link-up play he brought into the game when he came on as well. We didn't show that link-up play ability when he wasn't on the pitch. I don't know where it came from because it's not commonplace for him. He's obviously been in a massive rut to the point where the fans have really turned on him. But credit to Jordan Ayew today. You've got to give it where it's due, like we always say on this channel. I think without him, we definitely would have got nothing.
Yeah, no, 100%. And advisor, no, I think you're right, Chris. For whatever reason, our chances increased when he came on. I couldn't believe it either. Well, that's the thing. You may be tight about your assessment. I think you mean right there, but I get what you're saying.
What the rest of the team need to take from Jordan Ayew today is you have that attitude at the start of the game, all of you, and you all play with that attitude.
Yes, yeah. Thing is, we gave Daka praise yesterday, didn't last week? I mean, one,
Friday.
2, 3, 4 of you all went for Daka as your man of the match. So
he played well.
Give credit. Wayne,
isn't it
different with the ham sandwich? Or are you going to get different with the man of the match?
No, isn't it crazy that we all gave Daka man of the match? Daka, and today we're all giving Ayew man of the match. It's surreal, to be honest. I think Ayew's wives put him on a promise. Go on, baby, score, and then I'll make you happy later on, because he was on a mission. He was on a mission.
Sure, this shows you what happens when JJ's not in the team, because it would be JJ every other game, wouldn't it? But because he's not been in the team for 2 games, it's got to be someone else.
Yeah. I didn't give it to Daka, I have to say, but I appreciated that you lot gave it to Daka because he had a good game. So I appreciate that. But last week, to my mind, if you take the last week, well, I say Preston, for me, Daka got 2 goals, but he should have had 4, because he did miss some sitters. What did he do today? He didn't score at all, and he should have had a couple of goals. He still missed sitters. But yeah, I've got to say, hats off to Ayew. Sorry, Jim, you're not here to appreciate this moment. Although he hates him now as well. But credit where credit's due. Ayew, well done. Shall we have a look what our man at the match actually picked and said? I'm just going to remember where I've saved it to. And here we go. So he's given the performance 4. So I went 3, he went 4, we went 2. So it's all within the set. And he's gone Jordan Ayew as well. Where has that Jordan Ayew been all season?
Well, it's true, and people are saying it in the comments. And look, it's absolving Jordan Ayew of now he's the hero. All of a sudden, we're going to forget the past, because ultimately he's been paid a lot of money, as Patson Daka has. But we just need to get results now. And quite frankly, whatever will do it, let's just hope it can carry on. We know it won't, because this is history.
But remember that from last week, guys. I said it.
That's why I gave 2, because 2 this week you've got to put it in the context. We're playing Sheffield Wednesday.
100%. I hadn't thought about that. Last point on Sheffield Wednesday, I want to say, because like I say, one of the gentleman who runs the Talk Sport 2 podcast, and also runs, he had me on his show, and I retweeted, re-exed, whatever you want to call it, the recording he did with me. The guy, I absolutely is great, and he understands. Well, everything I said about why Leicester are where they are, we was pretty much saying, well, you could be talking about Sheffield Wednesday. And fair play to Sheffield Wednesday. If you watch that match, would you say if Sheffield Wednesday hadn't got them points deducted, yes, they might still be in a battle, but I have to say, what they showed in that match, we haven't shown in many matches, Tom.
Yeah, very true. And we need them to do us a favour now, because they still got to play Oxford and West Brom as well. So bear in mind, we're giving you the big up, Sheffield Wednesday. Keep doing what you're doing. I mean, you'll get your club back, hopefully, over the summer, and things will go well there. But go out there and take some points off those teams for us as well, because you deserve a lot more than what you got. You deserve to finish at least in the plus points if you can.
Yes. Oh, yes. I mean, I'd love to see that. We all know as fans, and look, we know as fans of Leicester having been in this position twice before, and having been bailed out once by Gary Lineker and his consortium, once by Milan Mandrić, both those, times. So we've been there. We know what it's like to be out of business, and you've had a very, very bad owner. Now, we haven't had that yet, but as much as we hate King Power, they certainly are no Chanzeri. But I have to give them credit today, Wayne. They deserved that point.
Yeah, the game. But if the manager, if you had a game plan, that would be the game plan. Perfect. Get an early goal. They defended really well, to be honest. They were part of us not scoring. And you've got to say, like Tom said, full respect to Sheffield Wednesday. And I do hope they do us a favour. But I also hope, as a football fan, that they can get a win or something. To just give them a good boost at the end of the season after what's been a shitty season for them, really.
And can you guys, whoever wants to answer this, very last question, and it could happen to us yet, but they're going to start next season probably on -15. I mean, it's
stupid. You're going to destroy the football club. There's going to be no value left.
No. And
what makes a mockery of like an organisation saying they care for the teams that are under its care?
I mean, the EFL makes a decision on who a fit and proper owner is. If they've got it wrong, surely they should be fined.
And whoever buys Sheffield Wednesday, 15% has got to go to Chanzeri, because that's in the EFL and Premier League rules as well.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
What's that rule doing in there for the start? I want to say, over the 2 games, you gave us fights. We were lucky to win the first game, in fairness.
Lucky to win both of them. Well, we're lucky to draw this one, yeah.
And we were lucky to draw this one. Sheffield Wednesday, you deserve so much more than the EFL are giving you, to be honest with you. The only people the EFL are hurting now are the fans. And all this shit when we had COVID about, we miss the fans, we want the fans back, etc. It's a load of bollocks. They really, they don't give a shit about the fans. There's so many things they could do if they really, really wanted to. Sheffield Wednesday, I wish you, wherever you are, we might be playing you next season. Who knows? I wish you all the best for the future. And you deserve better. Guys, thank you very much. And we're back tomorrow at 1:00, Tom.
Oh, yeah, we're going to do the player ratings, aren't we? Yeah.
What we're going to do is we're going to split it up. We used to do in the review show, we used to do the player ratings at the end. To be honest with you, it made it such a long show that I decided to hive it off. And after last week's disagreement, when I went 7 and Tom went 4, I thought, well, we're not going to agree on anything, so we'll do that. So Tom's like me, he's available during the day. And I'm available for mitzvahs, weddings, funerals, anything like that. Wayne, I have to. Are you available? Would you be available tomorrow night for a review show?
Yeah, go on, Chris.
You're a gentleman, sir. Everybody's on, I think, on Easter holidays this week. But no, I appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much. Gentlemen, I will see you both tomorrow. Have a fantastic night. Happy Easter to you both. I hope you have an excellent time. See what I said there? Yeah,
so I lifted my egg up, mate, to help your jokes. I saw where you were going. I've still got an egg here, look.
Sorry. Yeah, I need more than that. I need to be hit on my head, But Tom, you just cracked me up.
Well, here we go, guys. The dad jokes to finish the show. Thank you, everyone. He's here all week.
If you want another one, I've got another one. Hey, everybody that's in, please click that notification bell. Click the like button as well. It is free. And subscribe if you're new. Everything really does help the channel. And I'll see you tomorrow at 1 or tomorrow at 8 with one of these two gentlemen below. And, if you are watching on your mobile, when we stop, don't forget to hype us. That is a huge help to us. That's it much, guys. See you tomorrow.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.